Okay, let's see if everything's working. Hey Axa, Phantom. Sorry for the wait. LD player was acting up and kinda forced me to restart everything. So, how we doing? How you guys doing? How's the week treating you?
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。何でもはないが必要なものは揃えてある。
Success?
今日はこの辺りとか。
Really? Nice. As I going to do here.
マナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。
So, Nahui Mictlan, we still have a ways to go. There's 20 chapters and the epilogue, but the chapters are kinda long. Fun so far? Nice. Kinda wasn't scared that LD player was acting out because the last time he did that, I struggled a lot to get it running
まだ
again.
見ていく？特別召喚の部屋にようこそ。君が欲しいのは好きなクラスのエース？それとも運命の相手かな？たった一度きりだけど、特に優れた霊気を持つサーバントを君のもとに届けよう。
Seems to be
とはいえ、長くマスターをしていれば星はいつか巡ってくるものだ。
seems to be
あま
working
り深
fine.
刻に考えず。
It is working now, but the last time it was having that sort of problem, it was not good. I still haven't chosen a free 5-star. Kinda want maybe Artorial Lancer. Or Citonai, one of those. Ideally, you go for the story locked ones. Oh yeah, I remember what I was going for. I was going to
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵なアイテム交換だね。
to lament over the fact there is
そ
no
ういうのも嫌いじゃないし。
there is no Nahui Mictlan materials in the shop. And I got iced tea. Good stuff.
まだ見ていく？
Should probably have logged in and done some QP farming. So before we start reading, let's get to some QP farming, shall we? I do need that QP. Oh, almost there. It's starting to heat up again, guys, and it sucks. I fucking hate it. It reeks.
丈夫。落ち着いて普段通りにガンガン行こうか。
Don't worry, I got my FGO transfer code just in case.
文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。白兵戦行きます。
What gacha do you play if you play any anyway? Well, it was a nice 3 weeks of winter. It was nice, it was very nice.
よーし、やりましょう。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。 さあ、あちらもどうぞ。もちろん。
あちらもどうぞ。
そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を
Yeah, another reason to hate this place. In Sirpilacus 3, at least it's going to be... There's going to be a bit of the sea breeze, so it's not gonna be... The heat is not gonna be as bad.
Sa 望まれること前に進むとしよう。ないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラインドカリバーン。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝座を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるところで行ってみよう。はあ、鐘の音が聞こえる。まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。ガンガン行こうか。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。
On the other hand, that means I can shower at night and I have learned of the joys of bathing at night. Good stuff.
さあ、もちろんやります。進むとしよう。
I think by this moment, Infinity Nikki is on maintenance. So they're going to implement the new area, which we're going to explore tomorrow. Finally, shower stream, let's go. Not in a million years. This car.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。 そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝利を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。今回はうまくいきました。
Almost there, almost there.
"良い努力です。もっと励むように。
Hey, Axa! 12 months of
軽快な
thraldom!
戦闘がお好みかい？いいと思う。
The big one! The big one! Congratulations of for 1 euro for
いくら
thraldom.
でもあるのさ。
Hope you're enjoying thraldom status.
さあ、前に進むとしよう。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝利を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。よーし、やりましょうぞ。やります。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が
What
待とう
gift
と
do
も、
I get for
こ
this
れを突破するのが
milestone?
私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。
You get 1 day less of lashings. You get no lashing for your your thraldom birthday. But just for the day.
さあ、バッチリいける。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたの星をかざすでしょう。
Yay.
アラインドカリバーン。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。鐘の音が聞こえる。
くるくるくるりん。
軽快な戦闘がお好みかい？いいと思う。スパーッとやっちゃおう。ガンガン行こうか。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。今のうちに準備。白兵戦行きます。よ、あちらもどうぞ。もちろん。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。
Again, my room doesn't feel as hot, but
よー
you
し、
know, the 20 days and it's an entirely different matter. It's
どんな嵐であろうとも、
unbearable.
どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。
No, please, no, don't do that.
運命さあ、あちらもどうぞ。
あちらもどうぞ。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラインドパイマン。駆け抜けるは前人未到。
No, 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 please, please, no. No, no, don't do that. There we go. And I think it's time for some reading. Okay, last week in Nahui, Mictlan, our heroes went back to Chichen Itza, having discovered the impending awakening of the ultimate one of the Ort. Now they must prepare for the impending battle. Oh, perfect, we're getting all those materials, let's go. Section 11, Life in Chichen Itza 2. Several days pass. Oh, we here. Welcome, Chaldeans! Everyone here at Chichen Itza is thrilled to have you. That didn't seem like it, Cuckoo. I know you're here for personal reasons, and that you don't mean any of those living in Mictlan any harm. How do I know that? Well, I've been listening in on you all from the start, of course. Rude. Hear that? These people are not... Hear that? These people are not our enemies. I, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun, declare that all dinos should treat them as friends. Yay! Man, I wish my son was like that and didn't give me heat strokes and possibly cancer. So it's like that. I guess I've got even more dead weight to carry now. I may have to step for a bit and get more iced tea. Vuku, issue a decree permitting dinos to discuss proper human history with the Chaldeans. Write it to say that they are a friendly species and are far more like dinos than Ocelome. Yay, we're honorary dinosaurs. With all due respect, these people are obviously Ocelome in all the ways that matter. I will go so far as to say they are even worse. Fuck you. They're obviously of the same species as the crypter who has brought his wicked culture here in Mictlan. Yes, they are the same species as the crypter. They know about all kinds of civilizations and plenty of other naughty things. But it's also not fair for Mexico City to receive the benefits of foreign culture while Chichen Itza goes without, right? I'm sure the dinos will take this opportunity to learn, and not just about the good things, but the bad as well. It's okay, Buku. Dinos are smart. They're not about to change their entire way of life over this. Caldia's values can just be a cherry on top, so to speak. This might be the most exciting development for them since corn on the cob. Very well, Lady Kukulkan. I shall do as you say. He fucking hates it. My god, I would stab him with a solar beam if I were Cuckoo. He wasn't even trying to hide his hostility. May I say something now? Alright, you're Caldia's representative. Fine, keep it quick. Very well. First of all, I want to thank you for your hospitality. Though proper human history and Lost Bells are generally at odds, right now we share a common enemy in Tezcatli. I'm as uninterested in your justifications as I am in your flattery. I told you, be quick. Even had the Ocelome never appeared, we still would not see proper human history as our enemy. That irritating woman called you friends. That's good enough for the dinos. Hello, hey dumpster bunny. Fuck you, don't insult Cuckoo. Now, what do you need? I can see clearly that your ship's a complete wreck. Sorry your resident god doesn't know how brutishly strong she is. It was her! She fucking smacked us! She was the thing that attacked us when we arrived. Wow, Cuckoo! The fuck? Why do you do that? Wow, you almost killed us, you know? Tehe, pero. I'm guessing her rough handling left some of your crew pretty banged up. You may use the human medical instruments I had made for me. If you need more, I'll have the priests increase production. Really? I mean, now that you mention it, you do look human yourself, but... Well, for one thing, may I ask exactly what sort of relationship you have with Tezcatlipoca? I was just going through LB7 myself, but I had to stop because I was getting frustrated when I reached a difficult boss. No spoilers, but I can think of a handful that fit that description, Dumpster Bunny. Because from where we stand, both the Tezcatlipoca of Mexico City and you, Tezcatlipoca the king of dinosaurs, would seem to be the same god from proper human history. Nothing to worry about there. Yeah, we're both Tezcatlipoca, but that doesn't make us friends. Gods have multiple aspects. Ours just happen to exist separately. You're a mage. You should understand what I'm getting at. Does that mean he's a different Tezca from the one David summoned? A rogue servant, perhaps? It is said that Tezcatlipoca had multiple divinities, so I suppose his story would make sense if he was one of them. Of course, no spoilers. I'm still fairly new, so I don't have as many good units as other players. Oh, okay. Sorry. What else? Can you repair your ship yourselves? Oh yes, we can, but we could certainly use more helping hands and materials. Do you have any you can spare? Huh? You like that one, didn't you? You must be a terrible poker player. God, the art's so bad. The art is so bad. Tajima, where if you had a bad day, just erase it and start over. What the hell? He's kinda pogging over there. You do realize the commander of an army shouldn't just leap at the first feast offered to them, right? Don't mind seeing people so desperate. Especially guys like you who usually do all they can to hide how they feel. Yeah, this was never my favorite design. It's not a design issue, it is an execution issue. The idea is good, but the art is not great. Tepeu is with you, right? Alright, I've lent you some dinos and he can serve as your go-between. Oh, did I read that? You should ask the dinos for help with the materials you need too. You'll finish a lot faster that way. From proper human history's perspective, Mictlan's a damn treasure trove of resources. You won't have any trouble finding whatever you need here. I see. Thank you once again, King of Dinosaurs. So, how much are we going to have to pay? You're, not going to demand we offer one of us as a sacrifice, are you? The fucking faces. Un tipazo el rey de los dinosaurios. Hey, Accord, hello. Why are they laughing? Is it because I nailed it? Their culture is so different, I just can't tell at all. What do you think, King? Should we take him up on his offer and sacrifice one of them? What? You visit Mexico City once and now you've gone full carnivore? Mexico has some great tacos, and tacos ain't the same without some carne in them. Don't you think? Paint. Fine. Liver's an acquired taste, but it's still great. I prefer my meat raw, but since you're just starting out, you should cook yours. You know, the King of Dinos has, the guy actually nailed it. Liver's pretty good. It's a bit of an acquired taste, but liver's pretty good. Which was your favorite Lost Bell so far? Avalon Le Fay, no questions asked. Hi, Gnui. Gunny. Hey, Anon-kun, how you doing? I particularly like my, un taquito de pollo, pero quiero probar uno de res. You getting the runs will make for a legend that spread through Mictlan like wildfire. Wow! Also, he's right on that, everyone. If you're going to eat liver, cook it. It has to be well done. Imagine it, the mighty Kukulkan holed up in the bathroom for hours on end, held vulgarity on full display. Yamete! Hidoi! That's never going to happen because I'm never going to eat any meat. Besides, the sun will never hide, no. You don't have tacos down there in Bonland? There's some... hay algunos restaurantes mexicanos. Sí los hay. Y ya puedes encontrar tortillas, aunque son las de harina de trigo. Pero sí, ya hay restaurantes mexicanos. Me encantan los tacos de carne asada, nice. So Kukulkan is vegetarian, okay? It's funny because she has the perfect teeth for a carnivore. No self-respecting god would block off a cave with a boulder so she could hide in it for purely personal reasons. Actually... Tamamo. That was Tamamo, huh? I appreciate the offer, Gordolf. Well, we don't need a sacrifice. We're not making a deal. We're just helping you the way anyone in Mictlan would. Aww, she's the best girl. Hands down, best girl. So please, don't be afraid to ask the dinos to help with whatever they can. Yeah, if you people really want to repay your hospitality, the best thing you can do is fix your ship and get it out of Chichen Itza as soon as possible. We don't need you fighting the cryptor anywhere near here. Cleaning this place up after battle will be a major hassle. Alright, we're done here, yeah? We've exchanged pleasantries and everything, so go back to your crew. I never waste time. You have got to make sure your memories are as meaningful as they can be. Oh, you're so earnest, King. Alright then, I'll let you handle the solar sojourn on your own. So you're going with Chaldea? Well, that's fine. Suit yourself. Besides, you being here wouldn't make my job any easier. At least this way you'll be out of my hair. Can I ask how you got into FGO? Shoot and Doji. I saw Shoot and Doji art card making the rounds on Twitter, and I got interested in FGO, and I heard that they were going to release FGONA, so I waited for the NA release and saved to roll for shooting, and I think it was over 400 Saint Quartz and nothing. I got nothing. Se hace difícil, pero en el fondo nos ama. And sometime after that, someone gifted me his, a guy I used to talk to gifted me his FGO JP account that he wasn't using, and I also farmed that one and got it to grow it and stuff. That account has been very lucky. It was very blessed. I remember the guy was from Argentina. And the account has grown quite a bit. It was really blessed, so thank you, man. Thanks for signing off, King! Yay! Okay, Gordolf, Laran, let's get back to the border. That's where we'll find Mash, the President, Kadok, Da Vinci, Zion, and a few other servants, right? Oh, this is going to be fun. I can't wait to speak to them in person. I got into FGO because of Napoleon and Achilles. That's kinda recent, not gonna lie. Recent-ish. But alright, understandable. Ah, Koyan. you're back! How did your audience with the King of Dinos go? He said we could stay here and that he'd lend us some help repairing the border. That's great news! Now we can finally catch our breath. Though, having said that, we do still have a ton of work ahead. I've been going through the reports of your activities since we arrived. And there's just way too much about this place that doesn't make sense. These Lost Belt's prime species, the dinos, Kukulkan, the god they worship, and the only one to exist in all of Mictlan. And then there's the Tezcatlipoca who attacked the storm border. Chichen Itza's king of dinosaurs says he's Tezcatlipoca too. But we can set that aside for now. Yes, he's Tezcatlipoca as well, but he's also pretty clearly not our enemy. No, our problem here is David and the Tezca who is his servant. There's also the Australianas who believe in the Aztec mythology David and Tezcatlipoca have been spreading, and Mexico City, where they all live. Apparently, Ort is going to put in an appearance there sometime in the near future. On top of all that, the storm border still needs extensive repairs, and then... Is something wrong, young miss? You look as though this entire world displeases you. That's kinda... I'm gonna screen cap that. That has mean potential. Now that Laron Bonnie and Commander Gordolf have returned from the altar, shouldn't you, the ruler, offer a word of encouragement? Yes, but there's no reason I need to do it now, right? They don't seem injured or anything. Then what about making a presidential declaration to the rest of Chaldea's staff? I recall you very much looking forward to that. Watching from a distance simply doesn't seem like you. Have you had a change of heart, perhaps? For instance, do you now clearly remember who you really care? He knows. He knows, she remembered, he knows. Of course he's not gonna miss on that. And what if I do? It doesn't matter. I'm still not so much as a single AU closer to remembering anything about myself. I see. A pity. But if that is true, you should have no difficulty joining the conversation. Are you sure you don't want to give a rousing campaign speech? I grant you that Kukulkan has taken over the coveted position of most powerful fighter. I understand your reluctance, as that position is your entire purpose in life. And he doesn't waste a single second in the salting the wound. That's Kire for you. It's not a competition. Now shut up. And then there's a problem of what to do about those two. You, Olga Marie, and Rasputin. Honestly, I have no idea how to act around them. Rasputin in particular I can't ever forgive, but setting that aside for now. She may have lost her memories, but Olga Marie is still the foreign god. In the end, or really, from start to finish, she's the clearest enemy we got. With Holmes gone for the time being, it's my job to serve as both technical and administrative advisor. And speaking in both capacities, I just don't think we can trust her lightly. Or at least, we shouldn't consider her a dependable fighter. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter how many times she's helped you so far, or even that she saved us in Mexico City. So, just because she's helping us now doesn't make her a true ally. Essentially, yes. Believe me, I wish we could rely on her, but Holmes was always the one who handled these kind of tricky situations before, without him here. So what about Koyanskaya then? Oh, she's fine. We don't have to worry about her. Well, that was what? Well, that was fast. Trismegistus too already concluded that she's definitely a servant of Chaldeas. That is, humanity's side. Anyway, for the time being, the rest of the staff is inside the storm border recuperating from the shake. I mean, the shock for being shaken around like crazy when Kukulkan left the border here. That includes Munier too. As a result, we fortunately haven't been able to take a vote on New Olga Marie yet. I'll explain the situation to everyone once they've recovered from the motion sickness. When I do, if even one of them feels like they can't accept her being here, then I plan to respect that. Are you two okay with that? No. I understand. If you think we need unanimous approval, I have no problem with that. Well, if you're all okay with that, then I have no objections either. Regardless of who that so-called president of Earth truly is, the fact remains that she looks just like Olga Marie. I wasn't around for the Finnish Chaldea days, so I can't imagine how the staff who were must feel about this. So it would be foolish of me to use my authority to shut them down on the grounds that we need all the help we can get right now. So if any staff on the border, starting with Munier, say they refuse to accept you Olga Marie's help, then that will be the end of it as far as I'm concerned. Having said that, Munier, Tomlin, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Aaron, Kawata, and Marcus. Every single one of them is a veteran of Chaldea. They've all been through hell and lived to tell the tale. So while they may not be thrilled, I am confident they won't think twice about bringing an old enemy or two into the fold. Yeah, you're right. Yay, we're happy. Tepeu. He's back. Excuse me, are you finished with your discussion? I'm sorry to interrupt. I was keeping my distance, so it seemed like you were dealing with a number of interpersonal issues. But I felt like I needed to speak up before the dinos behind me started getting out of hand. I love your model, by the way. Thank you, Dumpster Bunny. Thank you. It is actually a free model. One day I plan to get my own model. One day. But thank you. I feel like I need to speak up before the dinos behind me started getting out of hand. Good day, Chaldeans. You must be Da Vinci, yes? I'm Tepeu. I met Masha and Laramboni in the first stratum, and I've been accompanying them ever since. Tepeu is evil? 1 minute, baby jail, Axa. He's the goodest boy. A tad dense, but he is definitely a good boy. And these dinos here behind me are... Yo! The Deinonychus brothers! Let's go! I kinda knew it was them. That's right, it's us! Your dependable, locally sourced labor. The Deinonychus brothers 11. Get rolling! What are you all doing here? Are you out on a run? I don't buy it. I like Tepeo. He's just a little too logical with decision making. He's just a tad dense, but he is legitimately a good dino. No, Bixie Smash. This isn't about Sokta practice. Master Tepeu asked us to come help repair your ship. Oh, I see. Thank you.
Zashu.
Hey, Edson Flores. Welcome, welcome. It's trying to accommodate the alerts. I feel much better having all you guys here to help. Hehe, right? Real talk, we never carried anything heavier than a Sokta ball before, but we'll manage. That they will, because I will be managing them. The Deinonychus brothers are all very fast runners, so I'm going to have them secure and transport resources. We'll make sure you have all the materials you need so that you can simply focus on making repairs to your... hello? Is something wrong? Are you not getting enough sunlight? That's a face! That's a face! No, Da Vinci! What happened? Lolinci! Shikariste! Technical Administrative Advisor? What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost. SARS. SARS. Dinosaurs. Oh, she's a scaly. Dinosaurs! Real life dinosaurs! What an explosion! What artistic masterpieces! I can't believe it! The dinos really are dinosaurs! This is incredible! I wanna touch them! Eh! Ahem! Sorry about that. I only just woke up, so I'm still a little wonky. I'm Leonardo da Vinci, Chaldea's resident engineer. I would react the same way, not gonna lie. And you must be Tepeu, the dinos who's been helping Laron, Bonnie, and Mash. Pleasure to meet you. The Dino brothers are all tired out from her cooler attack. The pleasure's all mine. Now, on the subject of repairing your ship, I'm afraid we can't be of much direct aid since we don't understand the ship or its construction. You're a dino fan too, Axa? But if you tell us what resources you require for these repairs, we can gather them easily enough. You're also very welcome to stay at my house if any of you wish to spend the night in the city. You are our guests, and we are very happy to give you whatever welcome we can. No way! That's awesome! I definitely want to check out the Big Dino's house. The Big Dino City. Oh, but only to increase my understanding of the Lost Belt. Yeah, yeah. We need to know everything we can about Mictlan's history and culture. Yep. Since Jurassic Park 1? Nice. So if it's no trouble, not at all. I will be thrilled to have your company. Having the opportunity to talk to a sage of proper human history is a genuine miracle after all. Oh, right. There's something else we need to do first. I'm sure you need at least a few days to finish your repairs. So you need to secure your own safety by eliminating the carnivorous insects and other beasts in the area. Oh, carnivorous insects, eh? Just hearing that makes me want to pack up and go home. I feel it in my bones. Lara and Mash? Nito and Nemo are still recovering, so I want you to handle this yourselves. I want to ask you all to come along too, but maybe I shouldn't right now. That won't be a problem. We've encountered this creature several times already. Come on, Master. The two of us alone should be able to... Kukulkan? What? You're gonna go chase off all the beasties that might bother you, right? So I'm coming with... I set this ship down here to begin with. Plus, I've been wanting to see how you guys fight. Etiquette isn't my strong suit, but I hope you don't mind if I fight alongside your heroes of proper human history regardless. Ah, we're gonna get a full taste of cuckoo. Alright, let's go. Lost belt of force smash. Every time. My cuckoo! Oh man, I wish I had Proto Arthur. I don't have much use for him these days, but he's alright. My only... Not gonna lie, I wished I could get another copy for NP reasons, but I'm gonna have to wait for a rerun or something because Draco. Actually, maybe not. Let me put another buffer. Unlike Kukulkan, Draco won't have any reruns, so that's fun. Oh, before I forget, I need to...
接触による情報伝達ですね。どこまで分かってもらおうかな。
FGO main story. Nahui. part 2. Act 11 is 7 arrows, 12 is 6, 13, 8, 14, 5, sorry, fragment 2, 8, 4, 6, 3. We still have quite a bit to go, but let's try covering this. So, name of her skills: Charisma of Jade. We are the Winged Serpent EX. Oh, and it's A+. Golden Sea of Trees EX. NP sealed. Wow. Change the invincible effect to anti-enforcement defense applied to yourself. Teachings of the Sun. Ignore, evade, and invul and deal damage. Apply ignore, invul, and debuff immune to yourself at the end of turn. Damn. Good luck when you pull them. I already have Cuckoo. But having MP2 wouldn't be bad, but we just can't have that. Hey Chao-Chin, how you doing? Oh yeah, this is something that I wanted to explain, though it seems Turtleman is not around, since he's one of the few in chat that play FGO. The thing with Kukulkan skills is that unlike other servants that use critical stars for extra effects in their skills, Kukulkan, you can choose to use critical stars or not for her skills. And if you do spend stars, you get a bunch of nice effects. So in this time, since we have the stars, we're going to do it. Oh, come on. Let me. Okay, fine. Yatta! Ah, here's the good. Look at those crits, Chad. Oh, and every turn she'll get critical stars. Ain't that nice? Mayatom Punch! I'm excited for the summer event so I can get the summer skin for Lancelot. Nice! Give me a hand. There we go. for summer because then I'll get then I can get summer medicine, hopefully, maybe. I'm gonna have to use this. You're right, I forgot she was coming. It is only right that I go and get medicine. You know, let me Google something real quick. FGONA 2025 banners. If there is one thing that... Oh, I already got it. Okay. Let me... So here is the banner list. Whoop, let me fix that. We're gonna block the screen a little bit. See, generally we already went over the Kirai banner, the Nemo banner, the Nito Alter banner, Teska, and Cuckoo is going on right now. Next, we're gonna get... I don't know if you guys can see it, because I do. If I make it bigger, I'm gonna disappear. But next is an Ereshkigal banner, which I already have a Eresh, so I'm gonna skip. Next is Pope Johanna, which I am not interested in because I want Summer Melu. Bazet, which is nice, but I'm gonna skip as well. Got Juna in March, which is a skip. I forgot this Bozo's name, but that is an easy skip. Tametomo, skip. Maonobu, skip. Lancer Ryoma, skip. Merlin, tempting, but skip. That banner is actually terrible overall. We may have the Fate Arcade collab earlier than expected, so keep that in mind. In April, let me go up to April. Like you can see the March banners. I'm gonna skip all this. Nothing that interests me. April, we got Kintoki. We got an assorted banner. Skip. Mama Raiko, though their being Ibuki is kind of tempting, but skip. Tiamat. Many were begging for this for years. I'm gonna disappear for a moment. Look, guys. Tiamat is here. A Tiamat banner. Which I'm gonna skip. Because the real prize is what's coming after that. Nero Draco. Visto banner for the arcade collab. And I'm going balls deep on Draco. She hasn't gotten a rerun and is stupidly hard to get, so yeah, there's gonna be legit some unfortunate hard wailing then. I wanna pull for Tiamat, but I might. I don't think I'll pull because I have no cards saved up. You can still save. If you save diligently from now, you can still. I think you can still get Tiamat. I'm gonna skip it because she's gonna have a rerun. So, unlike Draco, so yep. The rest of the months, Lady Avalon, I'm gonna have to skip because I already have her, though getting another NP copy would be nice, but skip. Scotty banner. Scotty has gotten good, not Scotty, Skazaha, I mean. Skazaha has gotten upgrades and it's kinda okay now, but skip. Standard banner, skip. Okita Soji Saber, skip. And then we get a Russian Lost Belt banner, skip. With Anastasia and Ivan. There's the new Spider Assassin Servant, skip. She's gonna be permanent anyway. Prisma Ilia banner, skip on Ilia. Citonai and Mew banner. Maybe for Mew, but skip too. There's gonna be a Nero banner with Nero Bride and Nero Caster, but also skip. Oh, Nero Bride is kinda tempting. And we get a rerun banner of Nahui Mictlan with Nito Chris Alter and Kukulkan. That one is tempting, but summer is coming, so I'm gonna have to skip. Then the alter ego extra chapter thing, or the alcohol alter ego stuff. It's mostly Indian servants. Bhima and Duryodhana, skip. Kama, Assassin. NP levels would be nice, but an easy skip. Durga. I want to roll for that. I love Durga's design and I want to roll for her. I may actually dip and roll for Durga. She's an AoE arts archer in her art is great. Summer banner skip, old summer banner skip. July, Gilgamesh Archer banner, skip. I'm sorry, my king. Scotty and Jan Alter's banner, skip. Saber, Medusa, skip. Backing banner, skip. That one AoE quick 5-star assassin, skip. Miss Crane, tempting, but I may skip. Though she is fun to mess around with because of her NP's gimmick. Ryder Da Vinci, skip. And Archer Moriarty. Tonelico banner, I love her, but skip. Summer banner, some assorted banner with Space Ishtar and Tamamo. And Tamamo Summer, skip. And the actual price is here, Summer. All the saving problems come down to Summer banners, LMAO. Hey, Matias, how you doing? Then I'm gonna skip, okay, maybe not. I may actually roll on the Artoria Caster Berserker banner. Really tempting because she's really good too. But the real price is this Summer Melusine banner ruler. I want that is my banner. I'm going all in on that. Then Tesca banner. Then old Summer banner rerun. Then another the previous Summer banner rerun, and then old Summer banner rerun. Skip for both. Then there is a banner with Kirei, Muramasa, and Limbo, Ashia Doman. Tempting, but skip. Some random banner with Ilya, skip. Banner with Dechi and Saber Ibuki, tempting but skip. Dechi. Then comes the Wajina banner. And she also has a Voyager sharing the banner. Kinda tempting because it has a Cream-Hilder there, but skip. Egyptian banner, skip. With Ozzy and Cleo, skip. Banner with Musashi, skip. Getter Damerung banner with Sigurd. Getter Damerung and the Chinese Lost Belt banner because it has the Emperor, so skip. Skip on both. Collab banner with Saber Shiki and Simayi. Skip. Morgan banner with Castoria. Pretty good banner if you don't have either of them. I highly recommend it. Castoria and the Morgan together. No matter what you get, you win. Ptolomeo banner, skip. Though he is interesting mechanically. Banner with Taigong, skip. Banner with Iskandar and Waver, skip. Indian banner with Jinako and Arjuna Altar, skip. Banner with Melusine, Saber Lancer Melusine and Barguest. Tempting because I want to get never mind. I think no, never mind. It's on JP that I don't have, that I didn't have her. I have her in P5 on my NA account. Then we get another rerun of Lancer Ryoma and Avenger Nobu. Avenger Nobu is terrible, so no. Then these servants that I never bothered to learn their names, so skip. More Gura Gura banners, skip. Gura Gura banners, skip. This one is ruler Bishamonten. Uh, Ruler Kenshin. That is Ruler Kenshin. Skip. The Senorikyo banner is tempting, but Okita alter ego is there, and she's pretty garbled. Then another Nemo banner. Then a rerun of Fairy Tate's Britomart banner.
Zashu.
Hey Jesus, welcome, welcome. Then next is a BB banner, skip. Then is a Scotty banner, skip. And that's everything for this year. It all comes down to Miss Crane, is that you have to use your brain correctly, servant, for real. Yeah, she is, but once you do, like, she's insane. She worries about her hair, that's so cute. Ow.
ご用件はいい止めないでね
止めないでね
スタートディールですマヤパンターチナイスファイトグラシアス再戦に乞うご期待ですね
Gracias! Cute. So, my next, what I'm going to roll on is Draco. Maybe Durga, because I unironically love that servant. And definitely Summer. Hola, hello. Yay! Good luck on your pulls. Hope you get them all at low pity. Hope I get them at no pity whatsoever. Okay, some of you I'm meeting for the first time, so let me introduce myself. My name's Leonardo da Vinci. I'm called the Technical Administrative Advisor. You can't just think of me as a peerless genius who can't do anything she sets her mind to. I'm Nito Chris, a caster servant. I'm told you are the dinos who guarded the border while I was recovering. For that, you have my thanks. I was once Pharaoh, though briefly. As such, I always repay my debts in full. Huh? What are you talking about? All I did was chase off a few Ocelome. Everything is such a big deal to you guys. Worry less, or you'll just wear yourselves out. One thing I'll give to dinos is that they are unbelievably chill about everything. Maybe even to their detriment. Ugh, okay, I'm home, but I need to catch up, so I'm at 2 speed through the story parts. See you soonish. Welcome, Turtleman. Gambate. The dinos are surprisingly chill, almost to their own detriment, because they're being hunted down into extinction, and they say, it's alright, I guess. Now we don't mind it much. The fact that they just were very blasé about mentioning that most, if not all, of their females got killed, essentially ensuring their extinction, says something about like how blasé they are about everything. Tells you plenty. That's good, but also very bad. I think that the only dino that we've seen angry about anything is Bukub, and he's an asshole. Wisdom Dinosaur says, everything is such a big deal to you guys. Worry less, or you'll just wear yourselves out. Hehe. I see you are as strong of body as you are of heart, warrior Wak-chan. You are an admirably altruistic dinos. You think? What is an ultra is stick? An ultra stick. I guess I will go next then. I am Sion Eldnam Sokaris, one of Chaldea's allies. Thank you for rescuing us from those altars. I really appreciate it. Tezcatlipoca gave us some questionable herbs which put us to sleep, so I do not recall what happened. Excuse me? Did he give them bad letters? But it sounds like you went through quite the ordeal there. You will have to tell me all about it later. Is this all there is? Where's everyone else? The Nemos are staying with the boarders, since it's built on top of the Nautilus. Captain Nemo simply moving away is enough to dramatically decrease its functionality. So he's staying behind to help get the border back up and running as soon as humanly possible. And the staff members' rooms are all ceiling tagged, so they say they prefer to rest there. As for Commander Gordolf, Chichen Itza, the city of dinos, eh? Normally I would only let the field operatives go somewhere like that. But I can see you have your heart set on this regardless. Okay, you have my permission. Me? Of course not! I'd never set foot anywhere so dangerous if I could possibly help it. But Chichen Itza is super safe. You've seen Wak-chan yourself, right? He may be nice and understanding, but his abilities are terrifying. Remember where he just casually swiped his tail to shoo off some insects and knock down that tree that was over 10 meters tall? This city of dinos may as well be a city of giants. Going there as a tourist is practically a death sentence. So it really... So like Brazil then. And Mexico and Ciudad de Mexico to a degree. Suffice to say, I'm not setting one foot outside the border. My personal room and the command room may both be under repair at the moment. But fortunately, I'm already used to using the hangar as my temporary personal room. At this point, I'll gladly take working air conditioning over almost anything else. You know what? I can respect that. I completely understand that. I know what you mean. The heat here in Mictlan's been ridiculous. Just standing out in the jungle is enough to make me miss Russia's weather. I know, Kadok. I know. I want the cold. I don't know how Lauren, Bonnie, and Mash handle it. I don't. Whoops. No. I opened something that I shouldn't. I almost got Minecraft running. Whoops. I don't handle it, Kadok. That's why we're moving out of Mictlan. ASAP. You're telling me. I read the report on the sixth singularity. And I suppose they weren't exaggerating about the heat in Jerusalem. I've heard it is very hot there right now. It wasn't even this hot back when I attended the Dakar rally. As a spectator. Hang on. You're staying on the border too, Karok? You do know you don't have a room here, right? Yeah, I know. My sales pretty much gone after the whole crash thing. But Lauren Bonnie said I could stay in her room as long as I liked in the meantime. I did. Although I've heard of having an iron will, but I wonder if she doesn't take it to new heights. Then again, maybe they just don't think much of putting someone of the opposite sex up in your room back where she comes from. Excuse me? I wonder how this dialogue would have gone if I was playing as good old Fujimaru. What's wrong? What has Will have anything to do with letting you stay in my room? What are you so afraid about, Karok? Oh, so you two are staying on the border? Then I think I'll set up camp here as well. We may have gotten rid of the nearby hostile wildlife, but there's no telling when more Ocelome may try to attack. And since I'm a Chaldean servant, it's only right that I do my part to ensure you all stay safe and healthy. So next time the Ocelome show up, I'll pass out. I mean, confiscate their guns and make sure they can't bother you again. Huh. I can't believe it. She's totally going to collect the weapons she gave them and act like nothing happened. He said that it is the commander's job to stay behind and keep the border safe. Yeah, let's leave it at that. That's a good plan. The border's armor looks pretty tough, but there's no telling what might happen at night. I think they'll be safer in the border than here in Chichen Itza. Anyway, that went on longer than I planned, especially for a pre-dinner greeting, but I'm done now. You spent all day getting rid of dangerous wildlife, so I'd like you to just eat and get some sleep for now. Oh, before you go to bed, is there anything you wanted to ask about, Lauren? Well... Cuckoo. I'm curious to know, Cuckoo. Who has more authority, you or the King of Dinos? Huh? You mean I didn't tell you? Nope. Who has more authority? So you want to know the chain of command? Yes, that is rather fuzzy. Well, I could tell you who's stronger, but who has more authority? I'm not really sure. The King of Dinos is in charge of all things having to do with Dino society. His decisions for Chichen Itza take priority. I'm more of a representative of order in Mictlan as a whole. You could even call me a translator of sorts. Really? Because I read the records of what happened at the sacrificial altars, and it says you refer to yourself as Mictlan's creator. Oh, that was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. I kind of just wanted to make myself look good in front of that bastard with the sunglasses. So she was just dick measuring. Alright. Besides, Mictlan is basically all made up of Earth resources, so if anything, I'm kind of an outsider here. So, is that why you're a foreigner, Cuckoo? Oh, I know. I really just kind of exist. Nobody asks anything of me, and I don't ask anything of anybody. I've heard that's what the gods of proper human history are like. Is that not the case? Kinda. It's a case-by-case thing. No, that's right. The more transcendent a god's power, the less involved they are with human society. That's what a god should be like. A being whose main purpose is to make people think that they exist. Natural phenomena aren't inherently good or evil. It was humans' job to decide which alignment a particular phenomenon fell under. So does this mean that you are the deification of order in Mictlan as the dinos imagine it? Yes, I think that's right. Though I couldn't tell you who first imagined that. So why are you dressed like an ocelotto? 'Cause I wanted to! Voy a vestirme como como los que están matando a mi gente porque se me da la regalada gana. I mean, no, of course it wasn't anything as simple as that. I'm dressed like this cause it's, a disguise. Yeah, it's a disguise. I copied an outfit in the style of proper human history so I could blend in better while I was in Mexico City. Didn't you say like you were completely naked when you before you used to be walk around completely naked? Cuckoo. I see, a wise decision, as I would expect from you, Kukulkan. However, this is Chichen Itza and not Mexico City. So why not take that outfit off now? Besides, you never wore any clothing before. There you go. Tepeu kinda putting Cuckoo in a spot. ¿Hablas inglés, español y japonés? Not much Japanese, I'm just very basic stuff, but I can handle myself. Tepeu, do you want to see her naked? Yeah, you must be hot with all that cloth covering you, right? How come you're not just going nude, Lady Kukulkan? Under any other circumstances and any other people slash any other people, this would be a very inappropriate request or suggestion. Wak-chan asking the real questions. So they have seen Cuckoo naked too. Wow, impressive. The fucking Da Vinci smile. Nude? That would seem to make a great deal of sense for a god of the dinos. What do you think, Laren? Don't be ridiculous, Sion. Google can, please, just keep wearing what you're wearing. It's very punk. I mean rock. And desperado. Yes, of course. Though I do get the sense desperado isn't entirely complimentary. Wow, Mash, party cheater. You're really not earning yourself points in this lost belt. Sion was likely just teasing, but Da Vinci was all... But judging by Da Vinci's face back then, she was all for Cuckoo going full nudist to beat you. Okay, now that we've all settled down, let's talk about our schedule from tomorrow on. Our main focus is still repairing the storm border. But to do that, we'll need to split up into two groups. One for procuring resources and one for making the repairs. Mash, I'd like you to assist Sion with looking over the computer room. Laran, I'd like you to join the resource team and help collect the materials we need. If you need to go to the jungle, take Nito Chris for protection. If you're going around Chichen Itza, then Wak-chan will guard you instead. Sorry, I can't. I got some important business to take care of. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. In that case, guess I have no choice but to take on the task of guarding you when we go shopping in Chichen Itza. Damn, what a pain that will be. If it's just the two of you, then you'll probably need a guide. I'd be happy to fulfill that role. You need only ask. Chichen Itza is a peaceful city, but you still never know what might happen. Thanks, Tepeu. You are a great help. You know, I still have a lot of things I want to talk to you about. Okay then, everyone off to bed. We've got a busy day ahead of us tomorrow. Did you already go to her room? This is a long one, damn. So we'll go through this chapter and that'll be it for tonight. Because I think the next chapter / section is also a bit long. It was a time long before the present, long before the Neogene, the Paleogene, the Cretaceous, the Jurassic or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on a continent 300 million years ago. Okay, let me read that, sorry. It was a time long before the present, long before the Neogene, the Paleogene, the Cretaceous, the Jurassic or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on a continent 300 million years ago. That's how this texture, this cosmic hypothesis, was programmed. Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world, created when 3 smaller continents collided and fused together. The collision formed mountains and the mountains formed air flows. The airflows began. The airflows begat the rainy seasons, which produced many rivers and countless marshes. So many kinds of plants began to grow, and so great woodlands were born on this planet. The forests were made up of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessels. They became the new society that kept us alive. Wait, what? The forest made up of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessels. They became the new society that kept us alive. The forests continued to grow. Without any natural predators, the insects evolved to become bigger and stronger, and finally became a form of life modern day humans like yourselves could understand. Our species changed course to match the evolution of those life forms as well. Also, those ferns eventually returned to the ground. Much later, in your time, what remained of them would become the coal you dig up and use. This is why your people call this particular time the Carboniferous period. The insects' time at the top of the food chain was short-lived. It wasn't long before vertebrates appeared. We still remember how astounded, how overjoyed we were back then. Mouths with teeth, 4 sturdy limbs, heads that extended from the torso. Amniotes, a brand new form of life similar to what you call lizards. It was clear for all to see that they would become the Earth's dominant species. These creatures, born from amniotic eggs with a kind of membranous layer. These eggs were filled with amniotic fluid, which surrounded the young within as they grew and developed. This method of procreation granted the young protection from the outside world in the form of the egg itself. It was a far safer way of giving birth, and one which had not yet been seen. Thanks to amniotic eggs, these life forms no longer needed to remain in water to reproduce, and so life on land became viable. Over many long years, they further divided into synapsids and sauropsids. The ones who survived extinction became the dinosaurs' ancestors. For 47 million years, they made this land into their own personal paradise. Up to this point, everything had been the same as what transpired in your world. Oh. Here, though, our worlds diverge and Mictlan begins. 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. 81% of all aquatic life and 70% of all land vertebrates died as a result. In your timeline, proper human history, this is where the world of the dinosaurs came to an end. But this is a lost belt. Thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. Ooh, okay. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to live on this planet, just like you. Okay. So something landed on Earth. So what killed the dinosaurs arrived much earlier, and instead of killing the dinos, it decided to protect them instead. And that's where my dream ended. That sounds a lot like the lucid dreams masters sometimes have as a result of synchronizing their minds with their servants. The voice in the dream said it was the Carboniferous period, right? Then you must have been seeing a Paleozoic era Earth. The Devonian period, Carboniferous period, and Permian period marked the end of the Paleozoic era. The Mesozoic era of dinosaurs began when the Paleozoic era came to an end. Do you know why all the Paleozoic era creatures died out, Laren? The mass extinction events known as the Big Five, right? Yay! Yep, exactly. And the biggest of the Big Five is an event that took place at the end of the Permian period. In the case of other mass extinction events, we know exactly what happened. The cause of this third one, though, it is still unclear. Some people believe it happened because of simultaneous volcanic eruptions. Others say meteor impacts. Still others blame temperature increases from the sudden release of methane from the ocean bottoms. If that mass extinction hadn't happened, life on this planet would probably have evolved very differently from what it is now. After that event, the Mesozoic era, when the dinosaurs reigned supreme, lasted for 180 million years. Followed by the Cenozoic era, which began 66 million years ago and is still going strong. However, no heroic spirit could possibly have memories of that time. Hey! Well, I guess there might be an exception or two who happen to be around in the Precambrian era. That is true. If there is one servant that could have memories of the which is the name of the era? If there is one servant, if there is someone that could have memories of the Paleozoic era, is Melusine. The Paleozoic, the Mesozoic, the Cenozoic. Melu is such a boomer. Don't insult her like that. This deserves a screenshot. Like, I do. We have that as an emote, chat. Can we have Laramelu here? BRB, I'm gonna get me my tea. No pun intended. I wanna see those melus in chat. I'm back. Okay. I may have to step out for a little bit longer. Bondog seems to be having issues. Let me check through the window for a bit. I'm gonna have to wake up Bunny Mama. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm back. The problem is, okay, just that I went downstairs to get something to drink and Bondog followed me. And then when I was going up, remember that I told you that Bondog is like increasingly having problems to go up the stairs and stuff? I was going up the stairs and it seems like she missed a step and or just slipped in one of the steps of the stairs and she fell, but she was sitting on this on one of the steps and it seemed like she had problems to get up. Everything okay with Diogo? Not quite. I managed to help her go up the stairs, but this going up and down, it's not good for her hips and her spine. Age is getting to her and sometimes like she trips or is sitting and it seems like she has troubles to get up. I was going to wake up Bunny Mama and to her, but in the end decided I wouldn't. That's what she peed outside with. Bunny Mama is not gonna be happy about, but nothing we can do about that. We can't walk her out at this hour in this neighborhood. Have to just let her sleep. Bondog likes to sleep with Bunny Mama, so I just let her in her room and that's about it. Just try to keep Doggo in one floor. Easier said than done, Axayakaro. She will follow Bunny Mama around. and go up and down the stairs on her own. It's impossible for her to stay in one place. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess there might be an exception or two who happen to be around in the Precambrian era. But as a general rule, human heroic spirits, by definition, all live during the Cenozoic era. Oh, right, this is the Cenozoic era. My bad. The only being who could have possibly showed you anything like that is what the Magecraft world calls an archetype. They're essentially like the planet's brain or memory. An archetype. I must say, proper human history tableware is wonderful. I'm especially fond of this cup. We use tableware too, but we've never made so many varieties for different purposes. Oh, I see. So you call this a watering can? Interesting. Would you mind if I kept one as a sample? I can't wait to show this to our resident artisans. I bet they'll be so impressed they'll begin mass production in no time. I can see it now. A brand new type of cup made just for dinos. We can call it Drinky No Spilly. It's going to be a huge hit. Oh, that's the watering can Mash brought back from the border last night. That's not really how watering cans are meant to be used, but I guess it's fine. I guess even with all their advanced knowledge, dinos don't bother with what they deem unessential. But I can see you are not like the rest of them, Tepeu. You are extremely curious, aren't you? You really have the spirit of an adventurer. It means you've never forgotten what it's like to be a kid. You think so, Da Vinci? Tepeu seems like one of the most mature people I've met, personally. If you mean that I haven't matured mentally from a certain point in my life, then you may well be right. I've never been good at simply accepting things around me as they are without first giving them some thought. As I've told you before, Mash, I never quite fit in with Dino Society, which is why I went off to live on my own. Perhaps my thoughts are closer to people from proper human history than they are to my fellow dinos. At any rate, it's almost time for the sun to begin moving away from its altar, so we should begin repairing the border. Just to be sure, may I ask you all what your immediate schedules are like? Of course! I'm going to go help Sion in the border's computer room. Habitat is currently in her base form, recharging her magical energy at the border. I'm going to look around Chichen Itza with you, Tepeu. I heard you can get all kinds of rare ore around here. And I'm going to be Laramboni's escort. Also, Nemo Baker asked me to get some ingredients for rations from the jungle. Do you need a guide? The jungle's practically my backyard, so I know it really well. Why don't you come with us, Olga? Hurrah! Oh good, I made it! Sorry about the busted wall. Guess who's a little late for that now though, huh? No. Oh good, I made it! Sorry about the busted wall. Guess it's a little late for that now though, huh? Anyway, I hope you can forgive me. After all, I came here on a mission. You all, come with me. There's a place I wanna show you. I just know you're gonna love it. Okay, I made it back. Welcome back, Turtleman. Yeah. We had Meluko showing up for a bit. We had Meluko photobombing when we had Meluko photobombing when Da Vinci was talking about the Precambrian era. I saw. And Wakchan is asking Olga out on a date. You know what? The dinosaur shoot his shot and I can respect that. You all, come with me. There's a place I wanna show you. I just know you're gonna love it. Alright, you mentioned that yesterday, didn't you? Just as the T-Rex shows up, how cinematic. Something about it being the kind of place only powerful dinos could make, that weak Ocelome never could. Alright, let's see this place. It sounds much more interesting than fixing a ship. So, there you have it, Lauren. I already have plans. Too bad. Oh, okay. Maybe this is for the best. Olga doesn't seem to be doing so hot. You are here already, huh? We only just figured out what everyone's gonna work on. For some reason, the dinos keep coming up and talking my ear off. They're all really inquisitive and friendly, so there hasn't been any trouble. I'm just not really sure how to handle them. Tepeu, if they're just here to gawk at us, I'd rather you had them keep their distance. I understand. This is fairly unusual for dinos. It must be because of the King of Dinosaurs decree. You mean the one about allowing them to talk to us? Yes, I believe they come to take a look for themselves now that they have permission to do so. I have an idea. Would you be willing to talk to them once you're done with work for the day? I believe that should satisfy the dino's curiosity. What do you say, Mash? Lauren? Are you sure you want us to be the ones to handle that? I think it will be much more productive coming from you or Sion or Da Vinci. No, I think you two are by far the best choice. Don't you agree, Kukulkan? Yeah, I do. These dinos want to hear about proper human history and lost pets from people who've actually lived in those worlds, not from academics. Honestly, I've already heard stories about them myself, but it was so much fun, I kind of want to hear them again. So where are you gonna do this? I don't think this is a good spot. The other stuff would be too scared. I mean, the dinos make a pretty intimidating first impression, right? So, I think the staff is gonna need some time to get used to them. Good point. Why don't we have these get together at the shrine then? I'll make sure the king agrees to it. And thank you for choosing your words so carefully, Kadok. I really appreciate it. Aww. I was just telling the truth, that's all. Thanks for picking a place. He's such an awkward husband, though. Alright, we're off to the jungle to hunt beasts. We should look for animals without any toxins, yes? Yeah, the borders for reserves almost ran out while everyone was barricaded inside. Seems like it was so bad that Baker apparently started steering an empty pot just to feel like she was doing something. So yeah, we definitely need to replenish our meat supply. If you can find fruits or spices too, even better. Then we should try the area near the Khan ruins. The trees there should have plenty of what you're looking for. Khan ruins. Come on, Nito, Laran, let's go. Oh, but watch out, Mictlan's turkeys aren't to be trifled with. If you aren't careful, they might end up eating you instead. Ah, okay. Turkey hunting, get your gun, Van. My Nito. Really fucking Nito. Oh, please don't tell me I missed my Hydra attacker. Where's my Hydra dagger? My MLB one. There it is. Dai. Bond. We should probably hunt turkeys in the next the hunter stream. Go back to Hirschfielden. Go back to Hirschfielden and get some turkeys going. I'm really hard pressed about the upcoming schedule. About upcoming banners because Durga is really close to summer, and man. Oh yeah, I guess you went over when I explained poor Benoit so many demands of the bond wallet. When I explained this, that Kukulkan is the one servant that actually lets you decide if you want to use crit stars or not for the extra effects on her skills. Sasuga Kuku.
まあ大胆。やったー。ばらまきましょう。チェックメイト。
Kuku skills are fun until you increase your battery into another servant. Well, that's a skill issue, Matthias. Because of all of the buttons. That's a skill issue, Matthias.
止めやったー。ご用件はマヤパンサー。これが裸の私。
Skill issue. Jesus Christ, with that sound design. Jesus Christ, with that sound design for the attacks. When she does hit hard, Axayakaro. Very hard. I thought it was a skill issue too until it happened me once, LMAO. It is a skill issue, even if it happens once. Look at that crit. I want so bad to get another copy, but I know it's a bad idea. It'll be a skill issue when it happens to my lady too. Be sure to upload accordingly. Now, I think we can let ascend Cuckoo. That was horrific. What possible reason could there be for those creatures to sound like that? I've never heard anything so awful. Their cries were heavy with regret, remorse, lingering attachment, and unadulterated shame. It felt as though they were fervently blaspheming against every living thing in the world. Whatever happened to Mictlan being a divine world where the dead were only tested to save them? You are thinking of proper human history's Mictlan, not this one. Still, that was weird. I know sound waves can mess with your inner ear, but I don't know why they seem to be even more effective on you. At any rate, be extra careful in how you prepare that turkey, and make sure you cook it thoroughly too. Otherwise, we might end up taking in its detestable insolence when you eat it. Huh. Phew, I'm exhausted. Running back and forth between Chichen Itza and the fourth straight-on really takes it out of you. We're doing this again? I know Master Tepeo said it's strengthened our lower bodies, but still. I remember he said it'd be an easy job, that all we'd have to do is gather parts to repair their ship. He didn't tell us how far we'd have to run to do it, or that there'd be Ocelome along the way. It's pretty rough. Now, don't be like that, brothers. We're doing this to help our new sisters, remember? Plus, they said we can play Sokta on the ship's deck once the repairs are finished. Imagine our beautiful passes going back and forth in the open sky. Pretty sweet, right? That sounds awesome. Guess we'll just have to keep doing our best. I was talking before that, for better or worse, dinos are extremely chill, extremely blasé about everything. Which is good and bad, because they don't mind helping you. But they also don't take it too hard that they've basically been driven to extinction. Oberon was covering the pee on asses. Fun allowed then. Okay, maybe we need to no fun allowed Oberon into fun allowed. Let me see. I guess I'll put him here so he doesn't get as much in the way. But first, we gotta have Lara and Bonnie do her part. I call dibs on this seat. Oh no. What? Huh? That sentence was so much better without the P, not gonna lie. You're gonna tell us about proper human history, right? I thought I was the only brother who was interested in that, but it turns out everyone is. Oh yes, the Peos told us about this. Alright. Since Nitocris is here too, why don't we tell you about ancient Egypt? Is that okay with you, Pharaoh Nitocris? Of course! My reign didn't last very long, but that doesn't make me any less of a pharaoh. I will gladly tell you of life in our glorious kingdom, ancient Egypt's 6th dynasty. And with that, my life as a pharaoh came to an end, and I vanished from the earth without ever visiting the Eternal Kingdom. This was all back in the 22nd century before Christ. Afterward, the ancient Egyptian dynasties will continue to flourish until the 1st century after AD. Pharaoh Cleopatra did her best till the very end, but ultimately the Roman Republic changed the course of Egypt's history forever. Don't worry, Nito, we will reclaim Egypt one day. Damn, Queenie, talk about living the hard life. Those evil priests and advisor guys were like Vukub, right? Actually, yes. And you've been surrounded by tons of them since you were born? And they manipulated your brother, the king, right up to the moment they had him assassinated? Cleopatra's boobs put in a lot of work to save them, but in the end, Roma invicta. You are too much in the way still, Oberon. Move. So you had to act like they were manipulating you too, all while you were secretly looking for an opportunity to strike back at them? And then, after years of gritting your teeth and beating your time, you finally managed to gather all the evil conspirators in one place and wipe them out? That she did. Damn. Could you do that, brother? It's like if you had to live your life with your entire Sokta team as your enemies. Oh man, no way! I wouldn't even last a day. And you didn't just survive, you actually won, Lady Nito. And you actually won, Lady Nito? You are even more badass than Lady Kukulkan. So this is what gods are capable of? That's way better than our god. All she does is go around taking walks. Wow! You guys sure are pretty... You are also very blasé about how you address your god, you know? And she's right here. There we go. Is this your way of telling me that the Deinonychus species has outlived its usefulness? Cause I can wipe you all out, just like that. Thank you, but I'm really nothing special. Any pharaoh would have done the same. Besides, if I was truly as good as you say, then instead of executing those conspirators, I would have managed to save my brothers from the assassins sent after them. Neato. That said, there's no denying that my victory was truly spectacular. I like to think my brothers were watching from the Eternal Kingdom with pride. Anyway, thank you all for listening so attentively. You were a wonderfully well-behaved audience. That's just cause you're such a good talker. I felt like I was there watching it all happen. So stories of your history are all like this? Man, it was so sharp, I felt like it was gonna cut my brain. I don't think any of us would last a day in your world. Losing your whole family cause of bad guys, evil plotting, deceiving, hating, and killing members of your own species? We couldn't possibly deal with anything so cruel. But hearing it as a story, we can totally manage. I guess that's a good thing about stories. You may be right, but does this mean you've never had any kind of war in your own history? Okay, but after all that, there's still one thing I don't get. What was with all that stuff about years and eras? Do you guys just always keep track of time in proper human history? You can tell Nasu had a hand in writing this because there is a really good grasp of how someone or something that does not have the human concept of time and stuff will behave or handle things. True, that never had crossed my mind. For them days and stuff, it's completely alien. To them it only exists the sun going up, the sun starting the journey and going all the way to the bottom. There is no days, there is no time, there is no weeks, months, years, eras. Time is only when the sun goes up and when it goes down. Do you guys just always keep track of time in proper human history? You mean the dinos don't? Wait, hold on. Are you saying Mictlan doesn't have historical eras? You don't keep track of the passage of time in your culture? That's right. To be honest, I found it strange ever since I started traveling with you. It seems like humans and dinos perceive time very differently. We don't have any concept of what you've been calling years. What you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. You kinda have that with French, or with the concept of the past in different languages. In French and in Spanish we have, in French it's called the plus que parfait, or it is a time, like it is the past of the past. It is the past of the past, and that it is, I think, it's not in English per se. It's not in English, so it can be pretty tricky to learn. It is the past of the past when when one is talking. It is not very frequent in Spanish, though it is. You do hear it in French, but it exists in Spanish, but it's not all that used. It's like the Peu here says. It's we refer to the plus que parfait, to call it in a way in Spanish, is it just gets lumped into the past, and how far into the past it is depends entirely on context. Though I think using in Spanish, using it is sounds a bit more archaic. I'm back. My fucking internet died. Comment. No, it's alright, Turtleman. I'm here discussing linguistics with Tepeu in regards to the concept of past. Languages can actually give you a window of how or how certain people or culture could see things. Time is one of those things. We have the concept of the past in Spanish, but and in language it is there, but it is not widely as used, and usually when talking, it is simply understood by context. In spoken language, it's kind of archaic. In French, it's a lot more. It is more common. What you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. For us, 100 years ago is just a little before. 1,000 years ago is long before. So our society never gets more complex, like it did in the dynasty Nitocris so kindly told us about. Counting the years. Really, recording our history at all is not something dinos have ever done. There's never been a need. Our way of life has been the same ever since it began long before. To convert it to your measurements. Nothing about us has changed for the last 66 million years. Until a year ago, when David arrived. But details. So they've lived as this for the last 66 million years. Damn. Huh. Sounds boring? Absolutely. Pretty interesting, though.
Yeah. いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも
ここ。Damn it! くそー。
我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。次はもっといい仕事をするからね。じゃんじゃん私に頼ってくれたまえ。
くそ。Okay, let's continue. Life in Chichen Itza. Okay, guys, I've got a quest for you. You know the heat-resistant plating on the border's bow? A lot of it's come off. So I was hoping you could find some quartz for us. Boy, I don't have any more money, Nemo. I need to save for Draco. Sion says that if you can bring us about 20 tons of quartz, she can alchemically transmute it into what we need. I know a pretty I know a blonde manlet without an arm that could actually get you the stuff without having the need for 20 tons of quartz. 20 tons of saint quartz. You might actually hit pity with that much. $20 tons? How can we carry 20 tons? You might actually hit pity with that much, maybe. Master is right. Even with her backup final battle mystic code, there's simply no way she can carry 20 tons by herself. Oh, don't be shy. You can just ask me to handle that kind of thing. As long as I can get hold of it, I can carry just about anything. Oh, but I guess just any old ore isn't going to cut it, right? Sorry, I'm more of a broad strokes kind of god. Can I just bring you a whole mountain and call it a day? Get you a girl that if she cannot get you gold, she will bring you the whole mountain. What can your waifu do? If you can bring us an entire mountain, do you know of one made up of this substance? It's called obsidian. Yeah, they do. There's literal mountains of them. Oh, right. Back in the second underworld, there was nothing but obsidian mountains as far as we could see. All right, when it's Benny's Valley. Great, that's not far from here at all. Let's go grab one right now. Is she actually going to bring a mountain? She's literally going to bring a mountain. What are dinos? Hey, Kay. Dinosaurs. They're dinosaurs. I see. So you need a mountain's worth of obsidian, the chi. These sword mountains are a composite. These sword mountains are a composite myth that overlays Great King Enma's mindscape onto the. It's a Chihuatl mountain range. Ideally, I would like to keep them all as my swords, the chi. But if you need them to repair Caldia's ship, then I suppose I have no choice but to let one go. Shikashi. I may be willing to part with one, but I can't say the same for my tormentor demons. They're saying, defeat us if you can, and you think you can get rocks that easily? In retrospect, I may have overindulged them. They're a bit pretentious now. Classic. Unfounded confidence only leads you and those around you to harm. The best cure for this is a harsh lesson at the School of Hard Knocks. Yikes, you're a lot harsher than you look. Anyway, you heard her, Lauren. Are you okay with this? Is this one of those situations where you need to treat all life as precious or love your enemies or something like that? Collecting materials is a serious business. Give him the count of 3, then knock out. Sorry. God damn it, another of my nails broke. Nah, it should be fine. Should be fine. You should probably cut your nails then. No. I don't like having short nails. It's very frustrating. I see. No mercy for those who will stand in your way, huh? Might makes right and all that? Got it! Well then, I'll leave their bodies intact, but I'll smash their pride to bits. You know, I'm not usually much for violence, but there's something about hearing knockout that gets me all fired up. You need a balance, maybe long enough to be useful, short enough to not constantly break while gaming. If I could... I think it's not too bad. Let's see. I can recover, it's fine. Kurokase, lost main account. Ooh! Yabe! Man, I need to go back to FF14 and Path of Exile.
データは十分手玉に取って差し上げます。
まずは一杯
どうですか?
お土産はこちらです。まずは一杯どうですか?
完全によろしくて。
Innovator Bunny. Innovator Bunny.
引き分けのないお客様でちね。頑張るでち。
頑張るでち。
スパッと切るでち。
出発でち。
そこのけそこのけ。閻魔が通る。スズメの定む味次第。さしすせそからやり直す。
Man, I would love to have a Benny and to have Benny and
スズメの大旋風。そっか。
let me use Cuckoo's NP. Oh, I don't have enough. Maybe I do.
失礼。こちらの話です。
The FGO gacha is cruel.
リノベーション始めます。
あなたにいい歌。来てください。いい、ナイス。
Actually,
止めないでね。やったー。止めないでね。
止めないでね。
よそ見。これならどうです？風の。残念な。
Oh, just a bit too short.
ご用件は？
スパッと切るでち。
いかほど？
いかほど? Too short? That would be something I Do you want 5 minutes, baby jail, Poodle Man?
いかほど
気は乗らないのでスパッと切るでち。
吹っ飛びなさい
ごめん。演者ありげな。
Let me use my MP! Coco. Coco.
やったー。いい。ナイス。やったー。マヤパンだー。でもこれならどうですね。この角度見てみて。
Leave my Coco!
まずは一杯どうですか。円弱抜刀マイル。お土産はこちらです。気は乗らないのでちが。いい。ナイス。スパッと切る
Sorry,
でち。
man. It's a bit
鋭く冷たくお仕事です。
お仕事でち。
折檻の時間でち。スパッと切るでち。
Actually, the chi. I got an idea, the chi. Hey, Phantom, how you doing?
折檻の時間でち。気は乗らないのでちが。スパッと切るでち。
Spot the chi.
底のけ底のけ円満が通る。
They need to release long bitches. I want long bitches.
ごめん。
Being busy with work?
円弱
Sorry to hear that, Phantom, but hope you have some free time now. No, Dechi!
刀の研ぎが悪かったでち。
No, my Dechi!
髪見られてるね。
え、それは失礼。はい、NHS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
白兵戦行きます。負けないぞー。やっいい。ナイス。突破します。予想ですまだまだここから。
No, Dechi!
契約を続行しますか。いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
Oh, sorry, my headset is slipped and it was dropped it. Poof. Did they really just blow themselves up? Don't worry, they were just vowing to have a rematch. I could hear the resolve in their voices, Dichi. They said, we're going to bulk up even more by the next time we meet, and well fucked. We suppose you can have some training zones. Isn't that great? Now this is how a good fairy tale should go, Dichi. It's true, even though they were a bunch of stone statues, they had some real backbone to them. Pounding on them was so satisfying, I'm almost sad I defeated them. Anyway, I'll just be taking one of these mountains to go. Yes, this should cover 20 tons, right? She really is going to bring us a mountain. I didn't think she meant it literally, but I guess that's God's for you. Okay, it looks like she should have no problem collecting and transporting the ore by herself. By the way, is it just you here today? I know Mash is keeping an eye on your ship, but what about that other woman, the Chi? You mean Olga? She was every bit as determined as Mash to make sure you came to no harm. So I thought, as long as she and Mash were by your side, I could let you go off into Mictlan and rest easy, knowing you'll be completely safe, Dechi. Well, I still doubt you'll be in any danger with that jade-haired behemoth following you around now. Did you and Olga Marie have a fight or something? It's not that, we just sort of keep missing each other. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Dechi. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you have grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. She remembered we're mortal enemies. It's like awkward. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, Dechi. Wisdom from Dechi. Oh, story time? Oh, I see things are going quite well here too. The dinos just don't have any notion of resentment or preconceptions about foreign cultures. We had so many volunteers lining up to help repair the border, we didn't even need to ask anybody. If only humans could take a page from their book. No, wait. On second thought, that might be a bit hasty. If everyone only ever worked for the benefit of those around them, I'd be out of business. Maybe it is possible to be too understanding. They are smart enough to know when something is sad, but they don't see tragedies as tragic. They just accept it as is. They know sadness and like Koyan says, like they know when something is sad, but they don't see it as sad. It is odd to explain. They have the empathy to understand when someone is frustrated, but they don't recognize injustice as unjust. They have the concept of, they understand and have the concept of injustice, but they do not really comprehend it. They know the thing, but they don't really grasp the concept of why it is so. And while that may work just fine for them, it will drive any neighbor crazy. There's even more today than yesterday. I know I said I'd permit discussion of proper human history, but I didn't think it was going to get this big. Your Majesty, are you here to check up on us? The fucking art. Hell no! I just wanted to kick a socked ball around, but you people are taking up the whole grounds. This is the only thing I get to do for fun, and now it's ruined. Hey, Chaka, move aside. I'm gonna sit in the back. You want to hear what they have to say, right? Then sit up front. No point holding back. Oh my, how nice of you to help that shy dinos. You may be foul-mouthed, but you're a considerate king just the same. May I introduce myself? Don't bother. You're the one who taught Black Tezcatlipoca all those things he didn't need to know, right? If you want to hawk your wares in Chichen Itza, go right ahead. I don't think you'll find many dinos looking to buy them, though. Ouch. True, but ouch. I haven't sold a single item so far, but yes, but that's fine. You can't build a successful business in a day. I'm happy to put in the work. I'm not just here to make money, you know? I've got my eye on much bigger things. Ah, so that's what you're really after, huh? I can't tell that's going to go up in flames. Anyway, what are you still standing around for? Can't you see all these dinos waiting for you? Didn't they, like, not have money? What's the goal, even? Well... From businesswoman to a businesswoman. Or rather, from a business rabbit talking... If I were to guess this other business rabbit's business... Sometimes it's not money what you can get out of a deal. Sometimes what you get out of a deal may be something you need down the line, and it is not always money. Okay, this definitely may be. Shit. Naruhodo, very wise business rabbit junior. If I were Konya Sky, I cannot get money, but I may as well get something just as valuable or maybe even more so, or something that I can use down the line. Make with the stories already. Tell them about the different worlds you've seen, the kind of what-if tales that never came about in Mictlan. Okay. Like again, it's with the same idea. It's with the same idea with Tepeu. Remember that Tepeu knew with the death. Oh, what are you doing? Remember with Tepeo when Marine number 4 died? He was sad. He was sad, but he did not understand why it was sad. Like he did not, like it was sad and he was sad about it, but he did not understand why it was sad. So they have the concept of sadness. They're intelligent enough to understand it, but not really to, but they don't really fully comprehend it. They cannot fully grasp it. Yes, good evening. Are you lost, Kotomine? I can show you around if you like. No, that's alright. I was just about to take a break. I've been patrolling the border to make sure no Ocelomes sneak aboard, you see. Sure. Oh, thanks. It's hard for our sensors to detect the Ocelomi since they barely have any magical energy. And since Captain isn't back in full form yet, that'll be a big help. Oh, I was under the impression that Captain Nemo was fully back in action. Oh, that? He's just pretending he's fine, like always. Sion pretends not to notice anything's wrong. I see. I'll bear that in mind. By the way, is the storm border's power generated solely by internal combustion engines? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I was just wondering what we should do about powering the ship if the energies were to stop. I heard you had to barricade yourselves within, in the dark without any electricity when you crashed. That must have been terrible. So I thought if the ship had some means of drawing power from the outside, you'd be able to restore it that much quicker. I see. Good thinking as usual, Father. But don't worry, we already have a means in place for collecting energy from external sources. If we had some way to summon 100 servants with the ability to provide power, we could run the ship without the engines at all. Of course, now that the Wandering Sea base is gone, I doubt we'll ever use it again. Oh. I hadn't considered that. Thanks for the inspiration! So you do have a way to power the ship even if all of its engines were to be destroyed? I'm glad to hear it. That fucking smile, I don't trust it. You don't have to know about Kotomine to know that smile means nothing good. He's probing our weaknesses. Oh god, who's he about to murder? Yep. Though I would also bawl my eyes out if that ever happened. Wait a sec. Karok! You've been spending a lot of time around the border for the last couple days. Shouldn't you be with the foreign god? Karok! You may wish to choose your words more carefully, Karok. Throwing the word God around too casually could make this miraculous balancing act come crashing down. Ah, my apologies. Miraculous doesn't do this situation justice. The present situation is all thanks to Lauren and Mash's hard work and healthy, accepting mindset. You, on the other hand, don't seem to be nearly as open-minded as them. Once you've formed an opinion of someone, you don't easily change it. Yeah, that's right. Unlike them, I'm a mage. I can't change my principles on a dime. I'm just old-fashioned like that. I don't see that as a bad thing just now, though. Cause, see, Caldia needs someone around who isn't just gonna go all in on trusting you too, however much you help. As well you shouldn't. We are aiding Lara and Bonnie, not Caldia, and temporarily at that. Once the young miss accepts her true position, we will take our leave right away. So it's all up to you, Olga Marie, huh? You are not planning to put a thumb on the scale? He definitely is. Of course not. I have no desire to fight. I only wish to witness the birth of the one yet to arrive. That said, Rasputin's influence has left me with at least some of the emotions any human being ought to have. So even fucking Rasputin has more emotions than Kirei. That says something. If I see a poor soul doomed to a life of unhappiness unless something is done, I'm compelled to reach out and help. I'm concerned about the young miss as well, though for very different reasons. This is not a good situation for her. She will have to make a decision herself, or she will only continue to suffer more. I believe it. And since you agree that would be for the best, I expect I can trust you not to interfere. No, I won't. Even if Mash, Laran, and Olga Marie hate me for it. It's better if they part ways before they truly understand each other. Kadok has grown a lot. Good husbando. Can I get... No, I can't. Oh, alter ego. Alright. Gah! I can't take it anymore. The engines are gonna fall apart unless we shut them down and chew them up. So that's just what I'm gonna do. Marine, tell Captain Jackass I'm gonna be shutting down all the Triton engines in an hour, and that it's gonna take at least 120 hours to completely overhaul them. What is good? Hey WTF. What about power for the other facilities? Who cares how the rest of the body's doing if the heart gives out? I don't know about you guys, but I ain't planning on killing myself anytime soon. If the captain wants to overrule me, then today's the day I finally challenge him to a duel and become the main Nemo myself. We don't have 120 hours before Ort deletes us. Surprise! Easy there, engineer. Let's just take a deep breath, okay? Here, try some of Baker's new rock salt ice cream. Nice and cold, I like it. And you don't need to challenge anyone to a duel. I'm completely on board with your plan. I have an idea that will help us supply power for that period of time. We can shut the engines down once I'm set. And as luck will have it, I happened to do a maintenance check on the external power relays just last night. Talk about timely. Anyway, I'll fill Da Vinci in on the plan. Oh, and I'm gonna need to borrow about 6 or so Marines. I couldn't help but over here. Sounds like we're going to need a whole bunch of boxed lunches then. We've got plenty of yummy chicken, so I'll make chicken sandwiches for everyone. And that's why we're putting together a hydroelectric generator next. I'll be coming along too this time. A hydroelectric generator? Well, there aren't any large rivers around here. The waterfalls from the first Underworld. Oh, you're right, Senpai. We did pass massive waterfalls and they were every bit as big as Niagara Falls. Yep, Professor got the idea after reading your report. Everything we need is packed into these shipping containers. Normally just getting everything there will take the better part of 2 days, but... These chicken sandwich things are tasty. But how come I have more than anyone else? Oh. She's already going through them. Didn't you say you were not going to eat meat, Cuckoo? What happened to that? As you can see, we already have a porter who will cut that time down considerably. Nobody tell her what chicken is. I'm counting on you to convince her to help us. I will. Now, have you seen Olga anywhere? Yuo? I'm pretty sure she's just stayed in her room all day yesterday. Didn't she go out on a date with Wack? Have I missed anything? You have no idea, WTF. She set out before the sun even arrived today. I expect she'll be back by evening. How did she seem? She's been down in the dumps ever since we came back to Chichen Itza, so... She seemed to be in extraordinarily good spirits. I don't... She's sure? Ha ha ha! Rejoice, humanity! My body is fully recovered. So I'm off to destroy Mexico City right now. They should have known I'd never forget an injustice. Hold on, please, Madam President. Don't you think it's a little too soon to be exercising military force? Yes, the Ocelot may have been hunting dinos, but only in the jungle. Competition for survival in the jungle is natural for all living creatures. It doesn't merit military intervention. Even though they're sacrificing dinos on their altars? Yes, even then. We are not invaders. We may defend ourselves, but we never launch an attack. And yet, the last time we went to Mexico City, we snuck in and disrupted one of their important religious ceremonies. This is what I'm fucking talking about. The dinos and Tepeo in particular are way too... They are way too nice for their own good. To attack now would be pure aggression. There's no honor in that. Destroying their entire city simply because you are annoyed at them would be a black mark on your presidential record. I wish that would fit all into the dialogue box because it's such a good line. There is no tism like dinotism. Tepeo, you should see me play. You should see me playing Skyrim. I've destroyed entire settlements just because they annoyed me, and to be fair, they started. Or are you thinking of destroying Mexico City not as the ruler of this planet, but for the very personal reason of wanting to improve the opinion certain people have of you? I mean, I'm pretty sure many people would be I don't think people would be very happy. Well, not very happy, but I don't think destroying Ciudad de Mexico would be seen as much of a good thing as destroying, say, San Francisco. Tepeu, I can guarantee you that if she destroyed San Francisco, that would massively improve the opinion a lot of people will have of her. I'm all up for it, in fact. Do you get to the Cloud District often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you... Why did you just quick save? Oh, shit. I mostly refer to the settlements of the Forsworn and how they fucking attack you and stuff. Of course I'm thinking about this as the sovereign of Earth. I always treat all of humankind equally, no matter the reason. Still, you're right, Tepeo. I'm going to go and give myself some time to cool down. Did something happen with her? She said she was going to go cool down. I don't blame her. Mictlan is very hot right now. Did Tepeu understand? I think he understood. His autism didn't win this time. I think he understood something is going on with Olga. Bravo, Tepeo, bravo. But I could tell she was very worried about you too as well, for, well, many reasons. I see. We've been so busy we haven't had time to talk, and since she hasn't been at the border lately, it hasn't been any easier. But I'm glad it sounds like we'll have a chance to see her this evening. I wonder if she really is in good spirits. Oh, come to think of it, where'd Wak-chan run off to? He was still with you, Olga, as of a couple of days ago. Oh, Wak-chan? I saw him out on the main street last night. His eyes were totally lifeless, like a dead fish. I asked him what was wrong, and he just kept muttering to himself. He said, "Now I've done it. I've really done it this time, and I'm an embarrassment to dinos everywhere." So I decided to leave him alone. I'm sure he'll come back sooner or later, though. Oh man, did his date with Olga went sideways? Last time we saw him was inviting Olga and stuff. I don't know what happened, but poor Wak-chan, yeah, poor guy. He's a good dino. Ouch. Sounds like he got dumped pretty hard. Where in the world did you take her, Wak-chan? Da Vinci knows what's up. Wak-chan is a warrior, born and bred. The only special talent he has are face punching. The only special talents he has are face punching and body slamming. They're the same. At worst, he may have decided to subject her to his warrior dance for the entire night. Oh no. I see. And Mash says it with such a straight face. I see. That sounds like a very informative and productive use of time. I wish I could have been there for such a valuable experience. You know, this isn't anything new at this point, but Mash's Shielder spirit is seriously off the charts. Man. Ganbatte, Wak-chan. Xochitl. Forget it. No way I am letting you build a generator here. You do understand that this is my home for the time being, right? I've been bored out of my skull all this time, so you'd better believe I'm going to at least make sure my life here is comfortable. I love that face. Man, Wadarko is such a good artist. Wadarko is great for facial expressions. Did you even bother to think what it'd be like for me to live with a generator here? Did it even cross your mind? Why you re-altered? Good question. Will you take responsibility if it short circuits and electrocutes me? Of course not. Not at your pitiful size. You're an alter now? Surprised? Scared? Want to flee in terror? I love seeing the terror in your eyes. Good faces, good faces. I'm guessing you expected the meek obedient Protea to be here waiting for you? Yes. Oh, that's good. Well, the truth is that here in Mictlan, I am the normal Protea. Sad that I can't get a tongue out emote. Last time you were here, I just disabled my authorization to thank you for freeing me from that mask. But I'm done playing at being cute for you. I'm a giant. I don't have to take orders from a little human. Mage of master or master makes no difference to me. As far as I'm concerned, all you tiny little humans are my slaves. If you don't like that, you can always run away. Just don't be surprised when I smoosh you with one slap of my hand. She's not being cooperative at all. What happened to her? Match report says she was totally on our side. Yeah, we kinda thought this might happen. You're pretty upset about something, huh, Protea? What is it? Are you hurt? We can take a look if you like. We're just caring for whales, so it's no trouble. Even in context, that's... Even with the context, that's such a savage burn. Holy shit, Marine. So we're gonna lose another Marine. That's a lot of Marines. What happened to the one who was here before? I might be willing to listen to him. She liked she liked Marine 4 too, huh? That Marine isn't here today, but don't worry. All our feelings are synced up, so we like you just as much as he did. Well, at least he has the decency to not spit it out outright. Look, I'm not being overly cautious or feeling anxious or anything like that, okay? Marine. I'm just standing up for my rights. Giant rights. I mean, how would you like if someone built a generator as big as your bed in your room? Yeah, we definitely hate that. Well, engineer would probably love it. Can't argue there. I wouldn't love it either. Oh, that's a really nice smile. There, you see? Now go on and get out of here before... No, wait. Dwarf rights ought to be more compelling because of me, lady. I just had an amazing idea. If you can meet my one condition, I'd be willing to let you build the generator. Whoa, really? That would be awesome! With you around, we wouldn't even need any heavy machinery. So you only have one condition? What is it? I want you to fight me again. The idea of letting my loss against a human stand makes me sick to my stomach. Seriously? Amazing face. I think I tried to get an emote of that. Right. Of course you don't want to fight me. You know a fluke like that wouldn't possibly happen twice. Does that mean she'll only help if she wins? good question. Ugh, you're so small, not just in body, but in mind too. That's what she said. Living must be so hard when you're that small in every possible sense. Want to try living in my mask instead? Damn. So, what do you say, Lauren? If you win, I'll help you build your generator and even keep an eye on it as long as you need. But if I win... well, I can't even bring myself to say what's in store for you, but trust me, it'll be good. Hey, milady isn't a smile of mine, only a smile of body. And chest and temper. Hey! Another one and you're getting the 5 minutes, little man. Looked like as an altar, she's as competitive as she normally is shy. What are you gonna do, Lauren? Take her up on it? I don't really see that improving her mood, but... Looks like I have no choice but to show her what's up. Or how about an apology, complete with an eternally binding contract? You could keep me around as your only Sakura 5 servant and get rid of all your other high servants too while you are at it. If you're willing to do that, I might be willing to concede. I put the containers down where you asked. What would you like me to do next? Fight! Oh man, Kukulkan versus King Protea. This is gonna be the biggest underworld battle ever. Oh, fight, huh? Okay, you got it. This is really exciting, yes. Let's you and I have a good match, young lady. Was I seeing things or did that lady just... Was I seeing things or did that lady just carry an actual mountain of containers here on her own? I must have been seeing things, right? Smash! Da Vinci required. I have just the right servant for this. I'm gonna have to hide Cuckoo because this fight is not for her. At all. Hell, not even for Da Vinci. Quick. And Da Vinci. Dore. Doko. Coco. Yes. Battle ends after breaking her the first HP bar. Okay. Oh.
期待私はより大きく兄弟に
Persevering, because the damage can be sealed and kill. Oh, she has to be. Kukulkan has to be up front. God damn it. We're gonna have to redo this. You see, for people not familiar with Fate, Protea has counterclass advantage towards Kukulkan. So putting her in the front is not good. Come on! Oh, you know what? I think I have an idea. But smash though. No, fuck off. No smash. No mash. Let me try something here. If I can get KP to kill Da Vinci.
はいお任せ私はより大きく兄弟にこのバッチリあちらもどうぞ
あちらもどうぞ
派手に行くよレンジ外から攻めよう各レベル当てますいい的です世界はより小さく賠償に
なんだと
あちらもどうぞいいですよ
いいですよ
無偏罪を与えます
逃げないクイーンストレートもっといけると思ったんだけど私はより
There we go.
兄弟にいい気持ち
古きルールどれにしようか
And I still can't use her NP. Great.
光らせてあげます愛の炎を光らせてあげます
髪見られてるね
For a single ally, not this so far.
煩悩無料請願だ
止めないでね
Oh, Google can. Oh, she has her the disadvantage Nullified. Okay, that's good.
サンサーナカーマどうか無限に
前沢ね、そして不愉快です。マヤパン
堪能してください。古きルール
And not enough Kukulkan face cards.
あなたに聞いた。
煩悩無料請願団いいですよ。はい
止めないでね。
Hi, hi. I like how she's supposed to dissolve in the arm, but it feels too because she's so big.
もはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てる。
More importantly,
そして不愉快です。
she has a full model.
無偏罪を与えます。
ビームです。
Cuckoo!
来てください。 止めないで
They
ね。
release her as a skin,
無
right?
偏
Yes.
罪を与えます。
Once we finish the lost belt,
これならどうです？
once we finish the lost belt,
それは正常。逃げない。
you can get the skins. You can get the skins for
満ち満ちる
uh, you can get both the mask version and this one as a skin for for KP.
煩悩無料請願団いいですよ。はいはい
Hi, hi.
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てる。目覚め
そして不愉快です。
堪能してください。どうにか無限を照らすアーマー。
世界はより小さく賠償。
I am not getting good cuckoo cards. This is not great.
マヤパンダ当てます。
いたたた
逃げない。当てます。そっか。
We're gonna have to restart and get a good. We're gonna have to restart under certain specific conditions if we want to do this more efficiently. No Benny though, because fuck you. Benny has her own model. I don't think that's a skin. That's gonna be a full-on servant. Benny Atter is gonna be a full-on new servant. No, it's not. It's been 2 years. They've forgotten by now. Hey, how much did it take for them to release Marie Alter? Fuck you, Da Vinci! We're gonna have to do this. I will not stop believing.
Hi, お任せ。準備いいですか？私はより大
Hey,
きく。
Guapa, how are you doing? Drink water and sleep well. Thank you, Taco. I'm doing well. Just
このスリル。止めないで
just here playing gachas.
マヤパンダ。まだまだここから逃げない逃げない
The sooner Da Vinci dies, the better. No good hand. This is not good.
なんだ
止めないでね
癒してやろう。
ビームです世界はより小さくクイーンストレートいい的ですもっといけると思ったんだけどな
Ah, terrible hand.
ザ・シュ
はいはい
Hey, Aqua Dreamer. Welcome, welcome.
堪能してくださいよそび私はより大きいいい的ですいい的ですそっか
Let me. Oh, I think I can do it.
浸らせてあげるいい気持ちおしゃれ愛の炎に浸らせてあげます
Level of Spanish? C. Let's go with this. And this.
煩悩無料請願だ。
マヤパンダさあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体全てはつながり虚空と果てる目覚まそして不愉快です
Ooh, not bad, not bad.
準備いいですか止めないでね
満ち満ちる
Ah.
マヤパン
Ha! Let's go.
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体全てはつながり虚空と果てる目覚ま
そして不愉快です
堪能してください
これが3カウントなしのノックアウトちょっと癖になりそうです
Yay! We did it! Hooray for the beast! That's a good one. Man. KP has such a good faces as an alter. What the hell kind of servant was that? Hiding a divine spirit up your sleeve is no fair, you coward. Huh? She's not a servant. She's Kukulkan, the god of Mictlan? So she's the king of this entire lost belt? How's that fair? I mean, you weren't fair with us. So, quid pro quo? Kawaii! How did you even get someone like that on your side? Yeah, it's just a payback, well, girl. Circumstance and sentiment? Sentiment. A mutual, unspoken feeling. Wow, Laren, I guess this means you and I are so close that we don't even words to communicate. Man, she really is. She really just went and declared herself our waifu, huh? Anyway, that was a wonderful fight, Kiprotea. I'm sure Xochitl will be glad to lend you his strength. Would it be okay if I shook your hand? Yeah, so there's no need to hold back. You don't need to keep those stuffy clothes on. It's a great honor for me to meet a heroic spirit from proper human history. Lost but or not, I guess the fact that your name is Kukulkan means you really are a god. Oh, she is shaking hands. Oh, that face is awesome. I never want to fight you again if I can help it, but here, happy? Alright, so I just need to open those containers and line up their contents, right? This is so humiliating, but a promise is a promise. Now, what exactly do I do with all this stuff? Thanks, Protea. This really is a huge help. Okay, I'd like to start by securing a flat patch of rock. Could I also ask you to help with making this scaffolding? Hehe, huge. Oh, geez, what a pain. There's so many different kinds of container here. This is gonna be really complicated, isn't it? Maybe I'll disable my authorization and foist all this work on the other Protea. Ugh, no, I can't do that. She just end up wrecking everything. Bonked. Worker dinos. Okay. Were there some dinos here just now? Oh yeah, they followed the Marines here. Said they'd help out too cause it looked like fun. Fun allowed. Fun is allowed. So I asked the strong dinos to handle the installations and the fast dinos to run the cables. Man, these dinos are also smart, Kukulkan. They understood the concept of electricity in no time at all. That's the thing, like, they understand concepts, but they don't, like, fully grasp them. They're intelligent enough to understand, but not to fully comprehend it. It also didn't take them long at all to figure out that we are converting the water's potential energy into kinetic energy. Right? They may be different from the people of proper human history, but they're just as wonderful in their own way. Honestly, they kinda... It does kinda seem like a type of denotism. They do not... They understand, but when it comes to feelings, they are not very understanding of of feelings themselves. They are not quite as emotional, we could say. They are logical, almost to a fault. Ugh, I'm exhausted. I still have plenty of energy, but all this intricate assembly work is running my mind ragged. Thanks, Protea. I would ask you to pay me back with a command spell, but I see you still don't have all of them back. If you already cleared the second underworld, I guess you'll have to handle the third next. I'm sure you'll need to go to the lower levels eventually, even if it's just to restore your last command spell. Then again, you could always just track down the bad jerk and take them back more directly. I think I'd like that way better. If he ever shows his ugly face here again, I'm gonna grab him, rip out his spine, and grind him into bad jelly. Is Kamasots strong? Pog? I don't know, but my inner Xochitonal is telling me things like, don't fight the bad god, and Kamasots is more terrifying than any god on earth. But who knows, he didn't look like much to me. By the way, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you. Where's that loud, needy looking, super annoying woman? You know, Olga Marie? We've kind of been missing each other lately. I see, so she's not here. I liked how she so obviously looks down on all humans. But it was so obvious she wasn't from this planet. But it was also obvious she wasn't from this planet. This may be weird coming from me, but she's Chaldea's enemy, right? You were smart to cut ties with her. But if she still insists on tagging along, why not bring her here? I'd be willing to talk to her for you. Would you really be doing that for me? Either way, you really are still Protea, aren't you? She really is. Ah, she's blushing. Cheeky little bitch. It really pisses me off when people act like they have everything figured out. I'm gonna tell you this one more time so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm not kidding when I say I don't care at all about holding back against humans or preserving life. The moment an insect that doesn't know her place talks back to me, I'll squish her on the spot. So please don't talk to me like you would the other Protea. I don't want to have to wash my hands every time we talk. Good, you're finally scared. That's what I wanted to see. I'm not actually. Alright, see you later, itty bitty. Command spell-less master. Alright, see you later, itty bitty command spell-less master. Make sure you can actually hold your own again by the next time I see you. Correction needed. Can I get my cuckoo leveled, por favor? No, I can't.
我ながらいい調整だ惚れ惚れしちゃう
Well, looky looky. Oh god, it's this. Not this fucking fight. Stars. like I say, ante la duda. Oh. La dragona tetuda. But Blatuda to you too. Why are we fighting this again? Though with what I have, it shouldn't be an issue. I have no idea what this is, but this is here, so we have to deal with it. It said only. Shit. Something wrong, Nui? It said that it should stun the first servant for 3 turns. It said the first servant, not the second. It immediately went after Ibuki. This is bullshit. What a waste of AP. Let's go with the cobalt one. Change Mystic Code just in case. So what I said, ante la duda la dragona tetuda, is what I told you that there's a saying here that goes when in doubt, the one with the biggest I guess people say with the biggest honkers. When in doubt, the one with the biggest knockers. Ante la duda la más tetuda. But I changed the when in doubt, the dragon with the biggest honkers. It works better in Spanish. I'd rather have the smallest honkers though. So.
夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒いなさい。
That's a base saying, hey anomaly. I don't know why. Yeah. Nice ride, turd.
覚悟もちろんちゃんと見てたへえへえ
嘘
夏の女神が主情に告げる踊りなさいな騒ぎなさいなすっきり尻尾バーン
Kill, 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 kill. Hello, hello. Ay, cosita. He thinks he can actually. Well, the other time.
ちゃんと見て
ちゃんと見てね。へえ、そう。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉をカラカラ息吹の見た話にそこ
一時撤退です。
尻尾バーンよい許す眠れ
Bravo for hyper carry Ibuki. Yatta. Okay, what the hell was that? Oh, we were telling the story of the ending to Atlantis. I ended up going right from Russia to the Atlantic Lost Belt. Okay, that's a little forced, whatever. Amazing! A world almost entirely covered by water, and so deep too! How permeable was the water? How far could the sunlight travel through it? Did its people have different ways for surviving in each layer, unlike us? If we measure using proper human histories units, I'm told the average depth is about 3,700 meters. The deepest trench supposedly extends downward by over 10,000 meters. I can only imagine the intensity of the pressure and the cold. Would aquatic dinos be... That is a typo. Typo! Would aquatic dinos be able to survive there? Oh wait, that's probably too deep for them to get any sunlight. And I suppose no dinos could get by in a world without the sun's blessings. Oh, I see. So Artemis was shot down. I was really hoping for an epic land battle. Still, this Orion guy sounds amazing. Satellite or not, I still can't believe he shot down a celestial body. I bet he's a gallant, stoic archer with the shining eyes and a fully mechanical body that looks perfect in the moonlight. There is someone just like that, Cuckoo, but it is not Orion. I feel like she may like Tametomo. Maybe. Hey, why did this Poseidon guy keep calling for someone who wasn't even there? The immediate danger at the time had to be you, right, Big Sis Laren? So why didn't he shout your name instead? Like when you're passing or shooting a soccer ball. You're such a child, bro. Can't you tell? It's all about love. Eh? I don't think you get it any better. 7th. Anyway, I want to talk about Hephaestus. Imagine a machine that builds other machines. Oh, and the machine was even bald. Since Hephaestus isn't here to defend himself, I feel I should tell you that machines probably don't go bald. Something about that Timmy guy bothers me though I can't really tell why. Do you know why, bro? Ah, Timmy! The guy that just before he died, he kinda snapped out of his Olympus gods brainwashing, and I thought that maybe I want to go with the adventurers. Probably because he was a child, just like you. There were things that mattered to him. It just took him too long to realize how important they really were. I don't hold on. We didn't read that one. You didn't read it. I read it. I read it. I'm glad to see the dinos are enjoying our stories of Atlantis too. At first, I thought telling them about the other lost spells was a bad idea, but it's alright, Mash. This is what the king of dinosaurs and above all we ourselves wanted. As for you, Lauren, I must thank you for your judicious and objective account of these events. Hey, if anything, we should be thanking you. We're really grateful for all you've done. All of you dinos who have showed up to help with repairing the border have been a huge help. And above all, you guys have welcomed us with open arms, even knowing the relationship between proper human history and lost spells. Why is that something to be grateful for? We knew you understood, Tepeo, but we weren't sure about the others. Ah, now I see. Is it because you come from the correct history and we come from the one that was meant to be pruned away? Then please rest assured, we dinos have never been much for comparing ourselves to others. This is important for people versed in the Nasuverse. Remember one of the beasts. One is which are the evils of humanity? Let's do a quick Google search. Or which are the beasts? The calamity beasts. No, don't translate it. Fuck the translation. I need to pull the wiki, not gonna lie. Guys, foe. Foe is the primate murder. But what is foe's seen as a beast? But what was foe's seen as an evil of humanity and a beast of calamity? Foe was the beast of comparison. Comparison? Yep, anomaly. You got it. If I ever knew that, I don't remember remembering it. Foe was, or rather is, was the beast of comparison. And now this is going to be important. Listen to Tepeu. Then please rest assured, we dinos have never been much for comparing ourselves to others. That guy is more talented than me. That guy is luckier than I am. So I'm going to take what I'm missing and knock him down a peg to even things out. We don't get those kinds of feelings. We just never compare ourselves to others. You never compare yourself to others? That's right. So we also have very little interest in how things could have been different for either of us. We'd much rather hear stories of other possibilities. Except the avians and the aquatics and the nerds, apparently. But even like the ostracizing of other dinos species and comparison, it doesn't seem like they actually put much thought into it. Like, it seems that at the very least it's not as huge of an issue to cause, say, a calamity of dinos. An evil of dinos, if you will. We'd much rather hear stories of other possibilities. Quite simply, the dinos are enthralled by the pictures your stories paint. Difficult journeys, enjoyable ones, those you wish to overcome, and those you wish you didn't have to leave behind. You must have experienced so many different kinds. As a result, your very words sparkle with a life of their own. The passion you so clearly feel brings these perished worlds to life for us in the form of your stories. So you dinos are enjoying these stories of lost pets as if you'd been there yourselves. I didn't think even one of you had a curious bone in your body. And in consequence, I am left entirely unprotected. What happened to my security detail? Well, idiot. I agree. I only agreed to become the Dinos King because you said they do whatever I told them. You say that, but weren't you enjoying yourself too, King? Especially the parts with Odysseus. The fucking... I remember you shouting, "Hell yeah, serves you right, and way to go!" You even looked pretty excited. Idiot, it's not the Lost Belt talk I was enjoying. Anyway, it's time for the sun to rest. Forget other worlds for now and tend to your own lives. Alright, dinos, go on, get out of here. I want you all back in your own quarters once I light the bonfire. Essentially, this is important. Dinos lack anything that could cause them any evil of dinomanity, if we could say. They do not compare themselves. Of course, the part of the evil of humanity of Lost is lost. Of course they lack Beast 6, Draco, Depravity. They lack a desire in any shape or form. They lack desire in any shape or form. Hi, an evil of dinos will not be born of their own sins. Remember that it is not sins per se. The evils of humanity or the beasts of calamity, rather than being evils caused by humanity itself, it is evils that afflict humanity. It's something that humanity suffers. And thus is humanity is supposed to overcome them. So it's not that they cause them, but that they suffer them. Like it is, they are afflicted by them. So they have, for example, there wouldn't be a beast of comparison for them because they do not compare themselves. They do not desire what others desire, just like Tepeu said here. So I'm going to take one I'm missing and knock him down a peg to even things out. We don't get those kinds of feelings. We just never compare ourselves to others. Because they do not compare themselves to others, they do not desire what others have. Then their evils might be stagnation, indifference, idleness. But they... Remember that they're not humanity, so they may not even apply to have their own evils, their own beasts of calamity at all. And it doesn't seem like it is something that afflicts them, or rather, it is like by itself, like not that it is like a beast, but those things themselves afflicts them, but not like in the way a beast does. They're definitely stagnant if they've lived for like they do for 66 million years. Okay, I want you all back in your own quarter once I light the bonfire. If you still want to talk about these stories, go back home and do it with your families. Time's precious. Don't waste it. Also, notice how they don't protest or anything. Remember what he said here. So you don't understand. I don't think one of you had a curious one. And in consequence, I am left entirely unprotected. What happened to my security detail? Well, idiot, I only agreed to become the Dinos King because you said they do whatever I told them. Dinos also have a habit of legit just doing what they're told. They don't question anything. Not only they do not compare themselves to others, they also do not question. They also do not question others. Indifference causes them to passively accept their own extinction. That is certainly a grave affliction. But where is their beast then? Remember that to have a beast, the beast must also come like love humanity. A beast forms with the thing also loves humanity, but their love is twisted into destroying it. Kamasots? Hey, spoilers! Hey! Let me get to the point, damn it. Now, is there someone that loves dinos so much that that their idea may act, that their love may actually destroy them? Oi! I'm returning to the throne. You come too, Baka. Huh? Why? I don't have any business with you right now. You haven't touched the Solar Sojourn once since you started hanging around Caldia, right? Don't you need to hear the whole bunch's opinion to know what's what? Though it's no skin off my nose if you bite the dust as a result. Alright, I forgot about that. I didn't know about that. I was guessing. Now, how do you guess that? Now you've confirmed it though. Spoily, the spoily bun. You did it! I didn't. Then why bring up Kamazots out of nowhere? Then why bring the sods out of nowhere? Only 3 gods appear, one of which is without explanation, and he made a vague statement about his actual positive motives. You got it only from that? Damn. Alright, let's say that he is. Let's continue the journey. You know, remember, this is actually written by Naso, so sit tight. Air 4, forgot Lalok. She's explained to you though. Torarak. I need the dino skills. Hey, just wait it out. Alright, I forgot about that. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna spend the night at the altar. See you tomorrow. But it doesn't seem like Kamazots love dinos. If anything, he just eats them. Because it's just us here now. Alright, I've got some good news for you too. Both the Sunborder's command room and Karuk's room have been all fixed up. His room, by that you mean his cell. So if you want, you can spend your nights in the border from now on. What do you want to do? I like to keep staying at Tepeu's house while we're in the city, if that's okay. He loves their taste. The purpose of the underworld Mictlan is to save those within it, and he's the god of the underworld. Well, wouldn't be the first time Nasu has bent the rules on what constitutes love for humanity. Kiara is a beast simply because she loves humanity, and she only loves humanity because she considers herself the only human. So she only loves herself, the only human. Then, beast qualification. Same. Besides, it's a lot cooler at night. Yes, and we can have dinner with Olga Marie. There's a new corn recipe I've been wanting to try. Nachos? Ugh. Did something happen with Olga Marie? I thought she didn't like nachos. Yeah, the Caldia staff came to a consensus about her. They said she has to fuck off. Even without her memories, Olga Marie is dangerous. Above all, she's the enemy waiting for us at the end of all this. But she's also been helpful during our time here. And so, with all of that in mind, none of the staff voted to turn her help away. Wow! I'm actually surprised. Yay! Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the Stone Border, myself included. Oh. If we could negotiate peace with the foreign god, that would be the best possible solution. And yes, as she is now, that's a very real possibility, though admittedly a slim one. You see, once she regains her memories, it's all over. Trismegistus too says that her memory loss is a temporary condition brought on by physical dysfunction. Once she makes a full physical recovery, her memories will return, meaning she'll once more be an enemy of humanity. When that happens, we won't be able to avoid a fight. As we are now, we have no chance against the foreign god, even weakened as she is. For the moment, all we can do is finish repairing the ship before she regains her memories and power, and make sure we'll make our ducks in a row. We have all our ducks in a row. After all, we'll have to make a choice. Do we trust her or not? Do we take the initiative or not? So you're asking if we should attack her before she attacks us? Even were the Stone Border completely repaired, we still wouldn't stand a chance against a fully powered foreign god. That was made pretty clear when we challenged her and lost. So if you are going to attack Olga Marie, the foreign god, it has to be now before she regains her memories. I understand the thinking, but actually doing that would be terrible. Attacking an enemy is one thing, but I refuse to attack an ally who trusts us. Yeah, Mash, tell her. So you're against it. Got it. I mean, if you wanted to go the dark route, Cuckoo could squish her as she is now. Yeah? What about you, Lauren? Are you in favor of attacking the foreign god while we have the chance? No, I could never bring myself to attack a friend. That's a relief to hear. Now I am sure things will work out. Even once you two learn. Remember when Oberon gave you actual choices? Wasn't that wild? Though I heard that Nahui Mictlan may not be entirely written by Nasu, so take that as you will. Even once you two learned we might be able to win if we launch a preemptive attack, you still refused. You chose emotion over cold logic, and that makes all the difference. For better or worse, humans are reciprocal creatures. If we're treated in a cold and calculating manner, we respond in turn. The same is true of kindness and trust. That means there's an excellent chance your feelings here will lead us to the results we want. Namely, a chance that she will still be our friend when she regains her memories. A chance she'll remain who she is now, that she'll want to remain who she is now, even if she returns to how she was. I think that would be the best possible outcome too. I mean, she looks like she's really enjoying herself now. Even Karok said so. As much as Mash's changes shocked me, the changes in her have been an even bigger surprise. I don't know what kind of connection she has to the original Olga Marie, but I guess she's a lot more playful at heart than I realized. Trismegistus too may be great at predicting results, but it has no understanding of nuanced feelings like this. So even Karok agrees! Yep. So with all of this in mind, I'd like you to keep the relationship you have with you Olga Marie going. By the way, I didn't get iced tea. I got some cold coffee with milk to fix with me, to get my caffeine fix. I'd still rather she not come aboard the ship, but if you insist, I'm willing to reconsider. The other staff had some pretty legitimate concerns too, but if push comes to shove, I think we can manage a compromise. Anyway, we can't go too far from the border, but I'd like you two to continue staying here in Chichen Itza. Just make sure you're on time for the morning briefing tomorrow. We've been putting it off for a while now, but starting tomorrow we're resuming our original mission plan, conquering this lost belt and finding Ort. So keep your wits about you. Up, more reading. The next day. Man, was it that bad, that date with Wakchan? We're back, TPU. Where's Olga Marie? Is she back yet? You Olga Marie? No, I don't think she is. I did just see her on the main street though. It looked like she was headed towards the altar. Then we must have just missed her. I'll go look for her. Now let me go. I'd like you to stay here and mash the corn mash. Smash the corn mash! I'd prefer that too. The corn you crush with your shield is so smooth and soft you can't even tell it used to be corn. It's by far the best mashed corn I've ever had. I'd love to see you use your shield to grind cacao beans next. Yeah, got the corn. Oh, thank you, I'm honored. Though I doubt the rest of the round table knights will be happy about this. I was just thinking that. Try mashed potatoes with the round table. That should be that sounds pretty divine. Director. What? I wasn't hiding to avoid an awkward situation or anything. Back. I just felt like a little detour. You know how it is. Sometimes you take a few odd turns when you're flying around. I wouldn't know, I can't fly. To be honest, I'm pretty sure Seiba would approve wholeheartedly if it's for the sake of food. Immelman turn? That's a flight ascension maneuver, right? It was Immelman the ace pilot's specialty. I learned about it from the video records I watched. So what is it already? You stopped me for a reason, right? We just haven't had a chance to talk lately, so... Well, yeah, 'cause I've been avoiding you. I see. So you're here in your capacity as my secretary. Admirable work ethic. Then I suppose I can head back. I already have a perfect understanding of Chichen Itza's layout anyway. At this point, I can handle an ocelotl invasion no matter what tricks they might pull. Won't even be hard. Not that I have any reason to defend the city. Isn't protecting humankind central to your presidential platform? So how are things with you? Are the storm border repairs going well? I've noticed a lot of dinos coming and going. Looks like they're enjoying learning about technology from proper human history. You guys are good at making friends, aren't you? You did the same thing with me. Itai. Ite. Omae. Ite. We actually have to meet at the command room first thing tomorrow. Oh, you mean the bridge of your ship I visited before? So you managed to restore power. I'd rather not see that Gordov guy's face again, but I'd love to see that place up and running. I don't know if you guys can tell, but this President Olga is not the same President Olga that has been traveling with us. She's a lot more keen on things. Yeah, she remember. She remember, but I meant that even if you didn't know that she remember, she's not quite the same back when we first found her, and she was a lot more clueless about everything. And now she seems like she's actually measuring her words carefully, at the very least. I love to see that place up and running. You said tomorrow morning, right? What kind of mission are you guys gonna be resuming? Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the Stone Border, myself included. Lauren? It's too late. It's too late for these kind of feels. Okay, I have to ask. Is it okay if I come along too? Fuck it. Of course. Forget it. I changed my mind. I don't care about your ship anyway. Besides, unlike you, I don't need a vehicle to fly, and I only promise to accompany you until you rendezvous with Caldia anyway. Pain Peko. Go back without me. I still want to spend some more time looking around the city, but save me some cornbread. I really like it. We probably should have waited a little longer to talk to her. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is you're apologizing for. But if there's something weighing on your mind, maybe asking about it will help. So, is there anything you want to ask me? Oh, they're making such a good use of her sprites. That face. The changing facial expressions, that face. You know what she's thinking. She's really will ask if she remembers. Something I want to ask you? Nah. I see. Good. Honestly, I don't think I could have answered you. Oh, and if you see Wakchan... Never mind. Just forget it. Anyway, you have an early morning tomorrow, right? Go on then. Shut down for the day and enjoy those dream things or whatever. So, good night. What did you do to Wak-chan? What happened with the boy? We can do it. We can do it. We can. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
ようこそ
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Will you be able to pull Cuckoo, Laran? What do you think? And no lines because her late ascensions are story locked. We're Cuckoo for Quetzal Puffs. I'm gonna leave room for more leveling because I want to hear her other lines. What gonna eat you said Bore bores ciao. Man, I wanna keep reading, but I need to sleep, I need to rest, I need to bath. I need to play, I need to do my Genshin stuff. I'm gonna leave her 666 until I can still farm some more QP. But this is getting good, Chad. This is getting good. Cuckoo!
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わりも。
Alright, fragment. No, long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? I gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends, even if it is more of a preview. Is this really what you want, David? Kirstaria rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use history of emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you are trying to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign gods' efforts to erase human history. Oh, we're actually showing up. She remembers. I don't know who I am. Because after that servant killed me, I temporarily reset myself to reduce the strain that comes with a reboot. When I woke up in that cave, all I could remember was my name, my purpose, and the information I probably acquired from video records on an external storage unit. I am an alien named you, Olga Marie. My purpose is to take charge of foolish humankind and save this planet. Those two things are all I remembered. I have to say, even dead, I did a stellar job. There was no way anyone could misinterpret something so simple. And maybe this was due to my reset, when I lost the ornaments that made me who I am. It exposed some parts of me which had, until then, been hidden. I began to feel my feelings much more freely. Put differently, my judgment was impaired. I began ignoring my assigned order and instead prioritized my own decisions. And so I chose certain courses of action simply because I thought they were good. I like doing that. Hey, Ice Daddy! Interesting. If her purpose is take charge of foolish humankind and save the planet, why is she bent on destroying humanity? And she has an assigned order. She's a god. Who's assigning orders to an alien god? That is the question. And so I chose certain courses of action simply because I thought they were good. And she is going against her orders. She's doing what she feels is right, not what she's ordered. I like doing that. I don't understand why, but when I was traveling with Lara and Bonnie and Mash to Chichen Itza, the best word to describe how it felt is fulfilled. I was also interested in the organization they said they belonged to. When I told them I'd help them, my brain was absolutely flooded with dopamine. And so I just chose to ignore the differences between the Earthlings and myself. I had this sense that everything will kind of work out somehow. Even though I have no idea who I really am. I'm here. I'm finally here. I'm seeing the best scenery in all Chichen Itza with the most beautiful woman I've ever laid eyes on. Oh, we're finding out what happened. Man, it's not a drunkathon, but I would actually get, if I wasn't about to finish a stream, I would actually get a White Russian ready, because this is gonna need some this requires some drinks. I was completely at a loss for words. After I'd spent the whole day with Wakchan the warrior as he showed me around the city, the last place we visited was neither a glamorous meeting hall nor a noisy stadium. It was a tranquil but unremarkable landscape, offering nothing more than a peaceful view of the whole city. It's pretty, right? Sunlight's great for sure, but I also really like these nighttime lights. They say the bonfires are just to keep darkness away, and that sunless nights are supposed to be for resting. But I like seeing the dinos' shadows cast by the flames. I like the pictures they paint on the walls. I guess it feels like really living somehow, not just surviving, like in the jungle. It's almost like we're leaving behind proof that we exist in places where there usually wouldn't be any. He's kinda understanding. I know they're just shadows, but whenever I see one that looks like my old man, it always reminds me of him. Oh, did his father die? Damn. I didn't say anything in response. I couldn't. Because that's when it really hit me. This is a truly tranquil world. Dino society is downright utopian compared to human society. There's no comparison whatsoever. The fact that their strongest warrior's favorite place wasn't an arena for him to demonstrate his combat prowess, but a quiet place overlooking the entire city was undeniable proof. Olga, what's wrong? Are you hurt? Did you bang yourself on something? But I don't see any wound. This is exactly the kind of world I wanted to create before I wound up like this. Even so, I can feel myself rejecting it. It's such a wonderful world, but I know I have no place in it. I am the sort of being who burns places like this to the ground. This is wrong. Too different. What's different? The way you look? The way you're shaped? I mean, yeah, you're obviously different from us and from Lara and Bonnie's group. But that doesn't bother me. All that matters is what's on the inside. Your heart. And your heart is beautiful. Oh, he's so dumb, but he's such an earnest big dino. He's the goodest boy. He's the goodest boy. Your heart is exactly the color of the stars I saw at the observatory when I was a kid. Aww. It's spiky and cool, and it's got all 7 colors of the rainbow. It's not shaped like anyone else's. She has a spiky heart. My judgment was impaired. I was prioritizing my emotions. That's why I've had it. Go away. Get out of my sight. Olga, what is it? Why are you so mad? I've always hated lizards. From the first moment I saw you, I've been sick to my stomach. Okay, I can see why he was destroyed. Hell, it seems like she actually was also upset about it. She has a Saint Quartz heart. Wouldn't surprise me. And you have the gall to put yourselves on the same level as humanity? A species as ugly and stupid as yours could never be anything like humanity. Ah! Oh, this is hard to read. Not gonna lie, this is hard to read. Wak-chan! I was so harsh with him. And so, the dinos, who once seemed so free-spirited, so innocent, so larger than life, slunk away, forlorn, seeming like he'd shrunk to half his size. Poor Wak. I really like him. He's a good boy. He really is. Though it seems Olga realized that she lashed out at him for no reason. She herself was not doing well, and if anything, it seems like she does feel terrible for how she treated him. Ite. I feel a wave of self-loathing. So intense it makes me dizzy. My body's functions begin to fluctuate because of how sorry I feel for what I just did to Wak-chan. Well, she just said it. Never mind what I said. She just said it. Hardcore woman moment. I was lashing out, plain and simple. I must be more aggressive, short-tempered, and cowardly than I realized. I didn't have the courage to stop Wak-chan from leaving or to apologize. Not then. Even now, I don't have the courage to join everyone else, so I'm spending another night wandering aimlessly alone. Still, I have no idea what to do. My memory reset was only temporary. I can still remember what I forgot if I see it again. Which is why Tezcatlipoca, seeing him made me remember something. I remember him killing me once, and I remember that when he did, he called me the foreign god. Ah, there it is. I'm the foreign god. Chaldea's sworn enemy. I may be proud of being an enemy of humanity, but I don't even want to think about being an enemy of Chaldea. I don't think I can go back to Tepeo's house right now, not until I get my emotions sorted out. Wak-chan. Wow, I didn't even realize the sun had already left. Those proper human history stories are so interesting. There's so much more I want to hear about the Lost Belts. That Greece place sounded awesome. I love to visit it myself. They said machines like the Storm Border were all over the world. Can you imagine? That's one thing with dinos. They are completely stagnant. They have not changed or developed their culture in any way for 66 million years, and they didn't even have any way. They did not record their history like humans did, because they didn't even have the concept of time as humans did, which likely means they also hold no records of their own history or what happened before. They are, at best, cognizant animals. They are at best speaking animals. Though even then, some animals still have basic instincts like reproduction and securing and acquiring territory. They don't even have that. Dinos borderline just exist. They have achieved Zen Nirvana, but that also comes with its own setbacks. The main street was filled with dinos talking about Chaldea. I guess Laran is telling them stories about the lost bells and at the Sokta shrine. What will they bother telling the dinos all that? That will just... It'll just let the dinos find out who did all this. Maybe Laran and Mash don't know I'm the foreign god. No, of course they don't. If they did, they would never have let me come along with them. Laran doesn't know. Mash doesn't know. Nobody at Chaldea knows. They can't know. They can't. I'm not dinos. I'm not human. I don't belong anywhere. But, you know, as much as I'd like to hear more stories... Yeah, I know what you mean. Proper human history stories are fun, but they're also really sad. Fun, but sad. Of course they are. We couldn't ever really be part of that group, no matter how much we might want to. Forget it. I'm just going to stop thinking. I'm going to forget I'm the foreign god and go back to who I was before I went to Mexico City. But just when I was about to completely give in to desperation. Hey, there you are! Hey! I saw Lara waving and coming my way. Are we gonna... What a cliffhanger. Man, Wak-chan. Wak-chan. Wak-chan, poor guy. How do you explain to the dino that she was legit having a woman moment? Poor boy, that was ruthless. Legit painful to watch, to read. Don't you dare though, I need to sleep soon. I wanna keep going for next stream, but there's new Nikki stuff. We need to go over the Nikki stuff. I wanna keep reading. Wak-chan. Oh, can we watch ya do the Nikki stuff? Oh no, Nikki, I think it's still on maintenance. Nikki, because next stream we're going to go over Nikki. It's gonna have a new area, like with event and stuff, and we're gonna progress the story. So next stream is we're going to go over the new stuff in Nikki. Basically, there will be more stuff. There will be more places to explore in the game. So no, I cannot, and it is a big update because it's gonna take like around 10 hours. I think it's still in the middle of it, in fact. You know what? Let's farm a bit of QP in the meantime. I actually do need a lot of this stuff. Oh, the maintenance. For a second, I thought you meant it was a 10-hour download. No! Oh, neat. Maybe we visit one of those other regions too one day on their own unique styles. I think the a new region is going to be a major update. This is not a major update. It is 1.2. So it's gonna have a new area, but not a completely new region. That's gonna take a while, I expect. But definitely we're gonna see other places with their own unique styles. Oh, I should have used the pots. Only 8 days though. We're gonna have a few more. We're gonna have an earlier FGO stream next week, so I can use these pods and advance the story further. No, the maintenance is 10 hours. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I wanna keep reading just when it was getting so good, chat.
軽快な戦闘がお好みかい？いいと思う。ガンガン行こうか。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。準備。
ワクちゃん。
早炊きです。軽めに。白兵戦行きます。早炊きです。軽めの。さあ、前に進むとしよう。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ。
Wait, didn't the TPU find Wak-chan after that? Wasn't Wak-chan mumbling something? I kinda forgot what he was mumbling.
Yo し、探してちゃうぞ。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝座を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
I forgot to. Let's check the archive real quick. こちらもどうぞ。
駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ。輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Okay, a couple of minutes before I have full AP, so I can get another go. My room. Material story, main records. Main records, lost belt. Mictlan. Life in Chichen Itza. Let me see how long is the next section. Six arrows. Please, Rabbit, I need to sleep tonight. I'm going to go. I'm just going to mostly skip over it. I'm not gonna read the next chapter tonight. Yay! Just to show you that choices don't matter here. Oh yeah, when Da Vinci... This part was good. Da Vinci here. And I think it's the only time we get to see this face, mind you. So, remember, she loves dinosaurs. May why not? What on earth? Dinos! Hell, she had a whole event around the dinosaurs. It's acting like nothing happened. Let's see if we can find the bit. Man. Wag-chan! Oh yeah, it turns out that Cuckoo used to go butt naked around Mictlan. To the point that Wag-chan and other dinos found it odd that she was going around in clothes. Heyo. So why? Oh, here it is. So why are you dressed like an ocelot, like an ocelotl? 'Cause I wanted to. I mean, no, Squirrel, it wasn't anything as simple as that. I'm just like this 'cause it's a disguise. Yes, it's a disguise. I copied an outfit in the style of proper human history so I could blend in better while I was in Mexico. This is Chichen Itza, Cuckoo, not Mexico. So why not take that outfit off now? Besides, you never wore any clothing before. Yay! Tepeu knows what's up, or bro. Mucha ropa, mucha ropa. Yeah, you must be hot with all that cloth covering you, right? How come you're not just going nude, Lady Kukulkan? Yeah, Wak-chan the bro. See? The audience agrees, Cuckoo. Too much clothes. Too much clothes. Clothes off, clothes off. Even Da Vinci, hell, even Da Vinci. Tepeu tried to bless us, what a bro. Hey, Da Vinci doesn't oppose. The fucking cat smile. Nude! W Wak-chan. And Xion is just messing around. Mash, the party cheater. You're not doing yourself any favors in this Lost Belt, Mash. I think in the next one is when we actually get to see the Oh, this is... I have to read something because Turoman, you're going to like this one. It was a time long before the present, long before the Neogene, the Paleogene, the Cretaceous, the Jurassic, or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on a continent 300 million years ago. That's how this texture, this cosmic hypothesis, was programmed. Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world created with three smaller continents collided and fused together. The collision formed mountains, and the mountains formed airflows. The airflows begat rainy seasons, which produced many rivers and countless marshes. So many kinds of plants began to grow, and so great woodlands were born on this planet. The forests were made up of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessels. They became the new society that kept us alive. The forests continued to grow. Without any natural predators, the insects evolved up to become bigger and stronger. And finally became a form of life modern day humans like yourselves could understand. Our species changed course to match the evolution of those life forms as well. Also, those ferns eventually returned to the ground. Much later, in your time, what remained of them would become the coal you dig up and use. This is why your people call this particular time the Carboniferous period. The insect's time at the top of the food chain was short-lived. It wasn't long before the vertebrates appeared. We still remember how astounded, how overjoyed we were back then. Mouths with teeth, 4 sturdy limbs, heads that extended from the torso. Amniotes, a brand new form of life similar to what you call lizards. It was clear for all to see that they would become the Earth's dominant species. These creatures born from amniotic eggs, eggs with a kind of membranous layer. These eggs were filled with amniotic fluid, which surrounded the young within as they grew and developed. This method of procreation granted the young protection from the outside world in the form of the egg itself. It was a far safer way of giving birth, and one which had not yet been seen. Thanks to amniotic eggs, these life forms no longer needed to remain in water to be produced, and so life on land became viable. Over many long years, they further divided into synapsids and sauropsids. The ones who survived extinction became the dinosaurs' ancestors. For 47 million years, they made this land into their own personal paradise. Up to this point, everything has been the same as what transpired in your world. Here, though, our worlds diverge and Mictlan begins. 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. The Great Five Mashu mentioned. 81% of all aquatic life and 70% of all land vertebrates died as a result. In your timeline, proper human history, this is where the world of the dinosaurs came to an end. But this is a lost belt, so the meteor that clapped the dinos. But this is a lost belt. Thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth arrived 250 million years sooner. Okay. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. Right. And I'm thinking that meteorite was... Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to live on this planet, just like you. And that's where my dream ended. My guess is that we're getting the full picture sometime later. Yay! You remember, Senpai! As she shows up. Oh, and this is where we get this fun beat. We here seems to be some manner of divinity. Maya, perhaps? I mean, sounds like possible unless this is somehow Meluko recounting the events. But doesn't seem like it's her. But that seems unlikely. After that event, the Mesozoic era, when the dinosaurs reigned supreme, lasted for 180 million years, followed by the Cenozoic era, which began 66 million years ago and is still going strong. However, no heroic spirit could possibly have memories of that time. Well, I guess there might be an exception or two who happened to be around in the Precambrian era. So, for people that don't follow Fate and need a bit of context, Melusine is one such exception of a heroic spirit that was around the Precambrian era. She is the left claw of Albion the Dragon, and Albion the Dragon is as old as the planet itself. So she has billions of years of history engraved in her. So yes, she is the exception that was around the Precambrian era. So that's why she's kind of photobombing us there. I remember me. And you won't see this. And you won't see this sprite anywhere else in the game. Her history was totally different from ours anyway, though. Oh, yeah. But remember, up to that point... But remember, like, at least she was around the Precambrian era, so even then, like, I'm sleeping, good night, Taco. But remember, Turtleman, at least in the British Lost Belt, what is prehistoric history is, we can assume it was the same. This Lost Belt is different because it changed in the prehistoric era. With Fairy Britain, everything was the same up until Sephar's arrival. And Sephar arrived way after the thing that killed the dinos. So she was around the dinosaurs era, so she applies. Though if Albion was around here when all of this happened in the Mictlan Lost Belt, that's actually a good question if Albion was around here at all. An archetype. Oh yeah, and Da Vinci pretty much here says that the only thing that could have told you that have recounted events of that era was an archetype or someone that holds the planet's memory. So, oh yeah, so here is when she goes on the date with Wak-chan. Hurrah! I wanna pat the dino, he didn't deserve this. He was so happy. Tepeus, wow. Wak-chan. So if we can get to the part where he gets heartbroken. Are you talking about? Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, Turtleman. Oh, no, not auto. Okay, but after all that, there's still... So Nito tells them about her story. It's okay, but after all that, there's still one thing I don't get. What was with all that stuff about years and eras? Do you guys just always keep track of time in proper human history? Come to think of it. Hold on, are you saying Mictlan doesn't have historical eras? You don't keep track of the passage of time in your culture? That's right. To be honest, I found it strange ever since I started traveling with you. It seems like humans and dinos perceive time very differently. We don't have any concept of what you've been calling years. What you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. For us, 100 years ago is just a little before. 1,000 years ago is long before. So our society never gets more complex, like it did in the dynasty Nitocris so kindly told us about. Counting the years, really, recording our history at all, is not something dinos have ever done. There's never been a need. That's important. They don't have records, in general. Reminds me, did you know that there was actually a tribe that predated the concept of numbers? There was still in Africa a tribe that actually predated the concept of numbers. And back when I watched that show, like, actually there was, I say there was because I think they were down to their last member, and he was already a man past his years. And they said that this man actually did not know how to count. So to show it, well, it wasn't technically like he was the last one, but because he did try to count, but he didn't count really. Like someone, I think their the guide asked them like how many relatives you have, and say instead of counting, he said I have many relatives, and he drew, like, he named them, and each time he drew a line on the ground, on the dot. He drew a line on the earth, and he named each. So he wasn't counting, he was naming them. Which is it's honestly fascinating that actually a group that predated the very notion of numbers, that is one of the well, not the first, but it is one of the earliest things we came up with, still survive today. Any observer will be able to count the lines and determine the number, but the idea didn't really occur to him. Fascinating. Exactly. So the idea of the number itself didn't really occur to him. So basically he has no his people didn't have the concept of numbers. So they were that. So they came from that far back. Really fascinating. So see it as a bit like the dinos here, but in terms of time. They don't hold records of anything. Just that instead of numbers, they don't have concept of time. So when you ask them about something that happened, they will say long ago, but no exact record of how long ago. Counting the years, really, recording our history at all is not something dinos have ever done. There's never been a need. Our way of life has been the same ever since it began long before. To convert it to your measurements. Nothing about us has changed for the last 66 million years. It's considered a major development in the history of mathematics when cultures first developed the concept of zero. That was always strange to me because zero seems like such a natural concept. But that's because I don't even remember learning it. I've known for as long as I can remember. It's really hard to wrap your head around. It's borderline alien, but that's what makes that whole thing with that sir so interesting. It is really truly alien. Maybe how it is alien for the dinos, the concept of time, of years and decades and eras. Let me see. Dead inside Wak-chan. Oh, well, you don't see dead inside Wak-chan. It's Tepeu, the one that informs you. Matane. Oh, why? Oh, so her answer is different if you say Koyanskaya. No, not her. If you had brought that money grubbing deviant back here, I'd be mustering all my mountains for a massive rabbit hunt, Dechi. Ah, Benny. Rabbit hunt. No, I mean the woman with the crown and the horns, you Olga Marie. Oh, here is also Koyanskaya has her quipping about how different dinos are from humanity. The dinos just don't have any notion of resentment or preconceptions about foreign cultures. We had so many volunteers lining up to repair this border we didn't even need to ask anybody. If only humans could take a page from their book. No, wait. On second thought, that might be a bit hasty. If everyone only ever worked for the benefit of those around them, I'd be out of business. Maybe it is possible to be too understanding. They are smart enough to know when something is sad, but they don't see tragedies as tragic. They have the empathy to understand when someone is frustrated, but they don't recognize injustice as unjust. And while that may work just fine for them, it will drive any neighbor crazy. Booba! The dinos just don't care about. They are unable to care, it's more like. They are intelligent and empathetic enough to understand, but not to fully understand, like Koyanskaya says. Like they understand if someone is frustrated at something. At some injustice, but they wouldn't understand why that thing is unjust in the first place. They understand the frustration, but not what caused the frustration itself. It's like with Nasu stuff, it's kinda difficult to wrap around your head, to wrap your hand around, but you eventually kinda grasp what he's getting at. Like she said, like they don't see tragedies as tragic. They are too logical and empiric to a fault. They don't make the leap from it's bad that happened to you to that shouldn't have happened. They see it as a matter of fact. They understand, like, if someone's relative dies, they understand that the person is frustrated, but they understand why they are frustrated that the relative died, when it is a fact of life that everyone passes away at some point. They just see it as a matter of fact, and they don't understand why someone would get mad at something that is a given. Again, they are too logical to a fault. I need to get to the heartbreak part. Tepeu accepted the idea of defending against ocelotus trying to kill them, but not of revenge or otherwise going on the attack. It's not something to be upset about. Yep, yeah. Tesla's Niagara Falls generator. Let me see if I didn't skip it by mistake. Oh yeah, Cuckoo said that she would never eat meat, but she is having some chicken sandwiches. So, like Turtleman said, don't tell her what chicken is. Oh, here it is. She set out before the sun even arrived today. I expect she'll be back by evening. How did she seem? They didn't make a joke of it, so either that comes up way later or it's just an oversight. She's been down in the sun with Kimanchu Chichen Itza, so... She seemed to be in extraordinarily good spirits. This is the moment, I think this is like a... For example, Tepeu is slowly starting to understand and make that leap. For example, when Marineford died, he said like, he says it's sad, that I understand that it is sad, but I don't know, like he couldn't understand why he was still sad about it. Like he was grieving, he was sad, but he couldn't quite understand why. And here he actually comes to understand that Olga... That he just saw her, like she seemed like she was in high spirits, but then looking back on it, he realized that that wasn't the case. She was putting on a face. So he's kind of slowly coming to he's kind of like coming to understand this type of emotional stuff. Oh, here is also or at least his house he sees like the whole thing with the Ocelome. Yes, the Ocelome have been hunting dinos, but only in the jungle. Competition for survival in the jungle is natural for all living creatures. It doesn't merit military intervention. Even though they're sacrificing dinos on their altars? Yes, even then. We are not invaders. We may defend ourselves, but we never launch an attack. And yet, the last time we went to Mexico City, we snuck in and disrupted one of their important religious ceremonies. They're killing us, but we were being rude by interrupting their sacrificial rituals. Again, he seems more concerned about interrupting important religious traditions than his people being genocided. To attack now would be pure aggression. There's no honor in that. So destroying their city because she's annoyed will be a black mark on your presidential record. Tepeu is understanding. He actually understood. He actually got it. He actually said, okay, maybe she wasn't in really high spirits. And he tries to he tries to brush it off, so we don't keep asking. Sasuga, you're finding your humanity, Dino Man. I wonder if she is in... Yeah. Oh, here it is, the Wak-chan part. Come to think of it, where'd Wak-chan run off to? He was still with you all gas of a couple of days. Oh, Wak-chan? I saw him out on the main street last night. His eyes were totally lifeless, like a dead fish. I asked him what was wrong, and he just kept muttering to himself. He said, "Now I've done it. I really done it this time. And I'm an embarrassment to dinos everywhere." Man. Even then he thinks he did something wrong. He thought he did something wrong. He's blaming himself, yeah. He's blaming himself for what happened. Remember that dinosaurs don't understand why other people are upset. They understand they are upset, but not why they are upset. So he literally cannot understand that it's not his fault. Wak-chan! After all that, he's blaming himself, and he likely has no idea what he could have done wrong to make Olga upset. Poor Dino, he didn't deserve this. Wak-chan. Poor boy. So you see, like, oh yeah, I saw Wak-chan. He looked absolutely dead inside, so I decided to leave him alone. I'm sure he'll come back. Which is funny because it also makes Dino sound or look a bit sociopathic. What an interesting bunch of guys, but yeah, here it is. Wak-chan blamed himself. Olga felt terrible, Wak-chan felt terrible, we felt terrible. This has been pure suffering. And we can skip. Return to the trees. Wak-chan. Alright, I think that... Oh yeah, let's spend the rest of the AP on QP farming, and that'll be it for tonight. Oh! Oh, they are already announcing the Johanna stuff? Not that I'm gonna roll for her. But, man, early February. Time flies. Pacmans. I would if she was real, but she's probably not. How dare you! Don't be rude to poor Johanna. Cuckoo is not real and you rolled for her? Hell, Cuckoo doubles it because she's not real in a she is not real in a universe that is not real. She's double not real. Yeah, cause she's OP. Well, Johanna is not terrible, but she's not game breaking either.
みんなついてきて。メンテナンスは十分かな。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。何も準備。運命をかけた戦いであれば。やだな。
What I mean is, I might roll for a significant Christian historical figure, as a Christian myself, but not a fictional one. I did another reason, like OP or kawaii. But she's kawaii! She's cute!
よーし、やります。つけちゃうぞ。
She's cute! How dare you say she's not cute?
どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのだ。
Not exceptionally so.
ボンビア
Not
ジョー。
like
また会おう。諸君。 さあ、あちらもどうぞ。ここに見かけて。
If just regular cute was enough, I'd be
君
bankrupt.
たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝訴を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
The newest JP servant is some Italian dragon that I have no idea about. That turns out that she's actually Ouroboros too. She's cute, but her NP animation is kinda, and her last ascension.
よーし、バッチリ。あちらもどうぞ。
Achiramodoso.
駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。慣れたものだけど、勝利はやっぱり嬉しいね。
Oh no! Makotos! Natsumi! Welcome! Chinchilla Ray! Welcome guys! Natsumi, Pekori! We were just finishing stream, in fact. Chinchilla Raid! What were you doing, Natsumi and Makotos? Nani? Nani asobo? What were you playing? Natsumi love! We were talking about... We were cutting grass? Touching grass? I mean... Touching grass is one thing, but cutting it is still going to be too far, right? She played gardening? Ah, okay. We were just finishing spending AP. Not touching grass, cutting grass. We were spending AP and discussed the ongoing story on FGONA. Nahui Mictlan. We finished chapter / section 11. And next FGO stream we're going to continue reading and going to section 12. Ooh. We were discussing the the intricacies and yet the superficiality, or rather the lack of complexity of dinosaur society in this alternate Earth, where instead of humans, dinosaurs are the dominant species. And their completely different perception of time and events compared to humans. Dinosaurs would be scary? They're actually pretty chill, to a fault even. Yeah, Eric, they're actually very chill kind folk. No feathers then? They actually have feathers. Quite a few have feathers. They actually have feathers. They're actually very kind and understanding, but they are logical to a fault. And not very like well, they are intelligent enough to understand emotions, but feeling them themselves or understand or assimilating them, it's kinda lost to them. We were actually just about discussing a dinosaur having his heart broken and not understanding that it wasn't his fault. Dinotism? Actually, yes. Dinotism. That's actually how I called it earlier, dinotism. It is essentially dinotism. And we were discussing one of the dinos of the cast having his heart broken and not understanding and likely will be unable to understand that it was not his fault. Did dinosaurs experience heartbreak? This one certainly did. Poor fella. Oh, you have no idea, Yusef. That was actually painful to read. I had to go through that, and legit, we're all feeling like shit. Basically, the girl was having a woman moment, and he had no idea. He had no and lashed out at him, and all he could do was blame himself. He thought that he made her upset somehow, and likely won't be able to understand that it was something on her end, that he did nothing wrong. Dinos here essentially understand that people are upset, but do not understand why they are upset. He got a crush on a powerful lady with giant horns, but she's going through some stuff. It hurts, bro. It really hurts. He was blaming himself, and it was really painful to watch. We're here crying for a dinosaur's heart. Okay. Oh man, I hate you leaving Makoto's on someone else's door when Nachumi just dropped you on my door. But I really need to rest because I got a stream tomorrow. Dino Bros need love too. Oh, they do. Like, another character explained it pretty well. Like, they understand and know sadness or sad stories but they don't see tragedies as tragic. It's alright, it happens. Pass us on, get some sleep. Is it better than LB6 in your opinion so far? No. Is it better than LB6? No. Is it bad? No. At least not so. It's not bad so far. It's been very good, and this part has been excellent. And this part we just dropped, we just stopped on, has been amazing. But compared to LB6, nothing compares to Avalon Le Fay. Avalon Le Fay is gonna be one fucking. Avalon Le Fay is like very fucking hard to top off for a good while. FGO or Nasu stuff. It's good, but LB6 was Nasu good. It was very Nasu good. Avalon Le Fay is up there with the Nasu stuff. Well, maybe putting it at the same scale as FSN would be a bit too much, but it is very, very, very good. I see. FGO picked in LB6 then. Story-wise, yes. This one is very good. Don't take it that I'm saying that Nahui Mictlan is bad. Nahui Mictlan has been good, but LB6 is going to be one fucker to follow if you're going to write good stuff. LB6 was that good. Hell. I always forget the name. These brain farts. Babylonia. I was having a Camelot and Babylonia. Camelot and Babylonia. They were good, which are what they accepted like the best parts of part 1. Avalon Le Fay is way above that in terms of story quality. I cannot stress enough just how good Avalon Le Fay was. Hi, hey Yurutori. So yeah, I won't say like a. So yeah, I would say Nahui Mictlan is good, but coming right after Avalon Le Fay, when Avalon Le Fay was Avalon Le Fay, is rough. It was better than Camelot, but I wouldn't put it way above. That was also a major high point. Well, true, but I don't know. I just love Avalon Le Fay that much. I won't say Babylonia was terrible or anything, but if you have me choose between Babylonia or Avalon Le Fay full stop. It was just that much of a roller coaster. It was that high of an emotional roller coaster. So yeah, Avalon Le Fay is a tough act to follow because it's that good. So Nahui Mictlan is not terrible, but it's still good. I'm having fun, but comparing it to Avalon Le Fay is not fair. Though I can say the later part of Nahui Mictlan is pretty good too. Not Avalon Le Fay good, but still good. So yeah, let's see who can we raid. So yeah, we were talking about dinosaur feelings and perception of time and denotism. What? How about I leave you with Auri Lunami? Say hi to Auri for me, and I'll see you later for Infinity Nikki. We're gonna check the new area if we have access to it, and progress story. So yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. No, she just finished stream. I just checked her stream and she finished. How unfortunate. Let's see. You know what? Let's go to Iris. Tintin, the male. Iris is getting motivated. She's playing Don't Make Cry, so say hi to Iris for me, and I'll see you next time. Mosumi Pichi? Does she have active stuff? Because she doesn't appear on my stuff. Pichi. Oh, she does. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't showing me Pichi. So I'm gonna leave you with Mosumi Pichi. I don't know how long she's going though. And I guess not. No, she shows up. All right. So I'll leave you with Pichi. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.